I apologize. I thought we were starting later.
I did too.
I thought we were starting at 5:30.
Ron said
Nobody
5:30 in the
I
chat.
thought we were starting at 6. I can't check the chat because I don't have a phone at the moment.
He said 5:30.
I thought I did.
It's okay. We're all here, though.
That is true. Well, yeah, we are. Simon, how are you doing, lad?
Good. I'm updating my resume. Me and Jay are gonna go to.
Welcome to D&D, gentlemen. It's been fuck all forever, and I'm glad to see you could all make it today. Genuinely, I've been waiting for this. I have a chalkboard.
I've been trying to catch you boys all day. Now that I have you, I'd like to buy some chocolate.
Exactly.
Give me a minute. I gotta go pinch it out.
Oh, that's yucky.
He's a silly Billy. Well, fucking hell, what does everybody remember?
You don't want these jawbreakers. Being unconscious.
Whoa!
Group number 2 stole the crown flawlessly.
Flawlessly.
Tyrum tried to kill a guy, but, didn't.
Didn't, yeah.
Oh yeah, because Ceras was like, no, we will not kill.
Pitiful.
I think that was 2 sessions ago.
That was like 2 sessions ago.
No, it happened twice. It happened in the last session,
twice. You tried to kill the guy when y'all left, and she said Featherfall. It literally did happen 2 times to you. You got caught twice by Ceras. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Josh
Wait a
got
minute.
blown up.
Yeah, he fucking did.
Yeah. I'm lucid.
Lucid.
Guys,
Lucid. Simon?
my fucking guy.
You fucking god, welcome back. Hi, how are you doing?
I am also updating resume.
Yeah, you already told us that.
No, Jay said he's updating his.
But you said that too, though.
Yeah, you just said it like 2 minutes ago.
No, I didn't. No, you're wrong.
Simon, you smoking something, bud? Because I want some too.
I wish.
Hey, look, but fuck all that shit.
Yeah,
We're here for D&D.
D&D, we are in fact here for Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome back. Last time we left off on an emotional note with Sal and Sip as they are actively closing down shop. Sal gives you one final look back, Michaelo, as he drags his daughter by the shell into the back tunnel with the clean water, and they make their departure. After Sal makes his leave, the once almost hanged boy gives Sal a little bow as he walks down his pipeline, and then he looks at you, Michaelo, and he says, "I'm gonna go to Buena Fortuna, the Holy Land for all Kydros believers. Hopefully there I will find something better for myself." And he gives you a little bow, and then he runs and gives you a hug, Michaelo, and says, he whispers, "Thank you for saving my life."
Hey, out of character,
Yeah.
did you mean to say that part about Buena Fortuna being the safe space of Kydros?
Yep. See, that's what this kiddo thinks. That's what he's gonna do.
Oh, okay.
Why? You find that Tyrum out of character? Out of character, of course. Do you find that strange?
I do. I do find that strange. I mean, I don't know what this kid's history is, but the whole Buena Fortuna being turned upside down and fucking backwards has been a thing for a few years now.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely don't see how this kid doesn't know that that's not a safe place at all. But if that is where you decide to send the boy, I'm just gonna watch.
I said not that he was going to a safe place, only that he was going to the Holy Land for Kydros believers.
Yeah, you said it was a safe place for Kydros believers. Did he not?
I guess we're retconning that now, huh?
All right. If I said it was a safe space, I didn't mean that part. But it is the Holy Land for Kaijo's believers, and I will see what awaits me there as the young boy makes his depart for the city, leaving Katara, Satilla, and Luna all kind of just sleeping in some of the booths. Two of them are unconscious, but Satilla actually curled up next to Luna and fell asleep. Michaelo, what are you doing?
Michaelo is just by the front door that's boarded up, but that Sal did before he left. He's just waiting there. He's ready in action.
He's ready in action?
Yep.
I like it. And then cutting to Ceras and Tyrum, you two are on the way to get Tyrum's stuff, no?
We already collected the stuff.
Did you put your armor back on?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. And so the two of you depart to Sal's, I'm assuming.
Yes.
All right. The two of you make it back to Sal's. Cade and Fang got sidetracked. We'll get to that in a second. And as you walk down the back alleys of the sewer back towards Sal's shop, you do see the remnants of the fight, with a large part of the street and some of the surrounding buildings being charred from the elemental that exploded. What are your passives? Perceptions?
Hold on.
Damn.
If I'm not mistaken, I think mine is 11, but let me double check.
Where's D&D?
Yours is the same as mine, 12.
I don't even have it open. Well, mine's probably worse than that.
I think yours is 10.
What do you mean? What do you mean sign in? I never have to do that.
God damn it! Opera's cucking me too.
Wow.
I've got her open.
You opened her up?
Passive perception, a 10.
Yep, called it.
Word. Sick. As long as the both of you have higher than a 10, as you come walking down the street, you notice that what happened to the Black Prior? Did he died? Did they? Fuck.
I'm assuming he got burned
So
and
I
scorched
mauled
to
him,
ash.
remember?
Right. You both
Right.
see a charred remain of what looks like a knight's armor, and you both notice that there is a small fire spirit making like a Studio Ghibli run in the opposite direction of the way you guys are walking. It starts running down a little alleyway.
What in Kydros' name happened here?
That does not look so good.
I sure hope nothing happened to everybody at the pizza shop.
Sarah's not. Let's get there quickly. I don't like what this could mean.
The two of you see Sal's shop boarded up with Michaelo peeking through the wood boards.
That's not a good sign at all.
Sarah's knocks.
Michaelo slowly peeks open the door. Who is it?
You don't see Sarah. She's below the.
She's below the wood peg
Yeah.
plank.
Michaelo, is that what happened?
Get in here. Come on.
Tyrum follows.
Michaelo grabs Ceras and pulls her in. And then shuts the door.
The two of you are yanked into Sal's pizza shop. It looks relatively fine, other than what looks like a small squabble. And you notice that Luna and Katara are passed out in booths. They look hurt. You also see a small beast child cuddled up next to Luna, sleeping.
Who the fuck are these people? What? Why does that one have ears?
When
Why does that
everybody's
one have
back,
dog ears?
when everybody's back, I'll explain everything. But can you get Luna up?
Like, Oh God, Luna. I'm assuming has a bunch of injuries all over.
He
Luna-
looks
Luna-
charred.
He,
Yes, very charged.
no, I wrapped him in a bunch of bandages. He looks like Zorro from one.
Oh,
Is
God.
is this related to something that happened outside?
Halfway.
Oh my fucking.
Ceres goes over and she's like, oh God, I'm so fucking tired. And she goes over and looks at her new 3rd level spells that she can possibly use. And uses a. Is it getting late in the? Is everybody like?
It's in the
How
dark.
does that? It's
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
dark.
It's not. It'd probably be like 7 o'clock. You all hear the rumbling going crazy
Okay.
above you as the city scrambles to put out fire and save lives and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Ceres looks over and goes, I'm wondering if I should probably give. Listen, I've only got so much magic left in me. And she goes and does a 1st level cure wounds on Luna, and that's going to be 6 HP.
Hey, Ceres, what does that look like?
Well, Ceres takes her, of course, her big knitting needle out, and she looks at the widest gash on, or where like his worst wound is probably the burns, right?
It's the burns around my waist where the soul chain was.
Okay, yeah. Ceres like pokes her needle like through his waist and like pulls in a little astral thread through him, and the burns go from charred to just flaming red with maybe some of the welts have gone down. All of the like the swelling has gone down, but it's still red and raw.
Writhing agony.
Luna, you are painfully awakened.
Calm down, Lana. Calm down.
Luna's looking at his hands and his body is just in pain, and he's wrapping his hands around his waist.
Luna, be quiet. Scintilla's
Do we
sleeping.
have any liquor? Do we have any liquor for him? Just something to get it.
Luna used his own cure wounds on himself and gets a whopping 10 HP. So now I have. Go ahead.
Tyrum grabs Luna by the neck and uses lay on hands for 30 HP.
Nice,
Oh.
nice. Luna, you realize
Luna
that Tyrum
relaxes
is
as Tyrum's
gripping your
holding the
neck.
back of my neck. It just calmly relaxes. Thank you.
Anything to shut you up.
Well, I mean, if you were there, you would have handled that.
Where's Kade and Fang?
He hasn't come back yet.
Oh.
They haven't come back yet. Okay, great. Well, they have the crown, so
No, Cade should have the crown.
Yes, he-
Where's Katara? Nope.
Oh, she's-
No.
She's
Luna,
literally
please.
right
Katara.
across from you.
Yeah, you see Katara kind of walled up in the booth beside you. Her stomach wound has closed, and a lot of her cuts have stopped bleeding, but she's still in pretty bad shape.
And then I noticed the beast girl next to me.
She's cuddled up.
Okay. Luna's kind of leaning away a little bit from her, kind of sitting up. Oh. So how did it go for you guys when you're in?
We were just grabbing. Oh, you mean like the whole job itself?
Yes.
Well, we infiltrated their castle, which is, surprise, surprise, filled with a bunch of zealots and idiots. A guard sexually assaulted me.
This is true. It was very interesting. I don't know how that happened, but
Was it a guy?
happened.
No, it was a female.
Oh, you
Oh.
would be so lucky.
See, that's an interesting thing for us to consider, gentlemen, because you see, if they're willing to break, if this guard securing the castle is willing to break their oaths just to get some Tyrum ass, I feel like it might be advantageous to know that. We could probably sway some of these people with baser things like money.
I will not be a chew
ass.
toy for these guards or anyone.
I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying we might be able to bribe. These people don't seem that dedicated.
Anyway, I
it would
tried to
only-
make her pay for her sins, and Ceras saved her.
Michaelo goes back over to the window and starts looking out again.
Where's Sal, by the way?
Yeah, where's Sal?
Michaelo doesn't
That is
say
the
anything.
$1 million question. All right, I see the turtle's in a mood again.
Yeah, apparently. So Ceras to save somebody from dying. Okay, unfortunate.
What else? What else happened? We met the princess, who's here.
You met the
obviously.
princess.
Is the princess in view?
No, she's upstairs and well, wait, she was walking with you guys, or no? She was there
No,
already.
she was
She
already
went-
there.
She went
She's
ahead.
upstairs. Yeah, she's upstairs in Sip's room.
The princess is here.
The princess
Simon,
should be here.
Princess is here.
What?
She's upstairs.
When? No, I came full circle. All right.
Yes, the princess should be here, and if she's not here, we have much pressing matters to attend to than catching up.
I think he's signaling for the princess to say something.
Tyrum uses Tyrum uses his divine sense.
You feel a large radiant energy directly above you.
Okay, she's upstairs.
Did you not hear Michaelo say that she was upstairs?
No, I didn't
He was
because
panicking
there was
because
like
you're bumping in a
people talking.
I said the princess is here. She's upstairs.
Oh, you talk now.
Wow. that is
Not
awesome.
you. Anyway, yeah. Okay, so we met the princess. Sent the princess back here. The princess is back here.
Is this
Bang.
Tyrum like kind of spilling out of the face? This is different.
Tyrum is just recounting everything. We saw Fang crawl out of a cart.
Oh,
Yeah.
is he still alive?
Yeah, thanks to me. Anyway, Fang almost ruined the whole fucking plan and got himself killed.
Oh,
There really wasn't much of a plan that I was aware of, thanks to Kade. And
no surprise there.
yeah, we stole the crown. So now we're back here, and Kade has the crown.
And where is Cade?
Well, that's another $1 million question, isn't it, Luna?
Meanwhile, Cade and Fang were flying towards Sal's shop ahead of Ceras and Tyrum, who had stopped to get his armor, when Cade, who was being floated along by his ankles, he's cross-armed and ears blowing in the he notices something and he looks up at you, Fang. Oi! Hey, stop! We have to stop! Wait, stop going! Stop lying! And he
Fang.
pulls a full sit-up and grabs your hands.
Fang stops so abruptly that it throws Cade's body forward with just gravity force.
Do you drop Cade?
Not quite, but I let my arms loose enough to make him think that he's going to fall.
All right, well, let's not drop me, you piece of shit. We have to land.
You
in that
don't
alley,
give
okay?
me orders.
I do give you orders. I'm in charge. It's kind of what the person in charge does. Shut up and fucking do what I said, kid. Jesus Christ. He points to the ground. Put me down now.
Fang drops you immediately.
He gracefully lands. Yeah.
Peasant.
He land on his feet. And he stands up, straightens his shoulders, dusts himself off, and he gives you a signal to come down to him. And as he walks into the alley,
He hovers above you, not quite
You're
on the ground.
you see Kade walk up to 3 small cans of beans that have been lit on fire and set in a triangle position. He crouches down, and another one of his info mice jumps out from behind the cans. This one is wearing a full samurai style armor with straw hat and everything. He does a little flip off of Cade's shoe, jumps into his hand and up to his shoulder. You see the little mouse whisper something in your ear.
Well, you're an interesting little creature.
It squints at you. Kedrono, I shall avenge my ancestors, slaying that feline. He puts his hand on his sword.
Fang smiles.
Ah,
You can try.
No, none of that. All right. Look, not that serious. Listen, you head back, dead end. I need you to send some information to everybody else. He whispers a couple things, and then you see him slip a piece of paper into the mouse's bag that's on the backside of the armor. The mouse does the coolest little flip from hand to hand, does a triple mid-air somersault, and lands on the roof next to you. Damien, what is your AC?
It is a 12.
Well, he rolled a 16. You see the little mouse slowly put his sword back, and when it finally clacks, you take 1 slashing damage and your ear is cut. He looks at you and bows. He mumbles something that looks like a gamer tag, and then he runs off. But since you can
cut
read
out
all
for half of
languages.
that.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah, no, I didn't hear anything you said.
What was the last
You
thing you
cut
heard?
out.
I heard it.
I heard you say he whispers, and that was the last thing I heard.
All right, so Kade whispers back and puts a note into the mouse's pocket. He flips up to you very gracefully, almost as if he was a butterfly. And when he lands on the roof, you notice that he slowly slides his sword back into the sheath. When you hear the clack, your ear is cut. You take 1 slashing damage. He gives you a bow and mumbles something native language. If you read the subtitles, it says you're only alive because Kade willed it, and he runs off. He quickly runs off. You lose sight of him almost instantly. Slips down a gutter.
I'm going to kill that fucking mouse.
Kade chuckles. You can certainly try. I've seen that guy kill things twice yourself. I watched
Okay,
you
you
get
cut
hit by a
out there.
building. You can
No, you're
certainly
gonna
try.
sing twice your size.
Yeah, you can certainly try. I've seen him cut down guys double your size and twice your experience. That mouse is not to be trifled with, trust me. Come on, Kade, he signals you to stop flying. Get out of the sky. Come on, they're looking for us. It's best not to give ourselves away. We're slip out in the middle of the panic. Come on.
Fang lands on the ground next to Cade.
Thank you for cooperating, child.
Yeah. What was it that the rat had whispered to you?
Something important. A little mouse Cthulhu for later. It's going to help us get out of this situation.
Mouse Cthulhu,
But that's not
oh my
important now. We need to get back to everybody else. Yeah, he tucks his hands in his pocket. And you might want to keep your head down. Roll me a stealth, man. Ooh.
All right. Oh. $19 plus 5, 24?
3 guards come walking out across the bridge. They don't pay any attention to you. You also notice Cade's hand move a little bit. You get a couple feet away, and he pulls out 3 bags of coin pouches. Man, for being active guards, they sure got a lot of money on them, and he throws you one.
Fang catches it. That was quite quick of you.
I'm good at what I do. What can I say? Come on, the others are waiting. The 2 of us descend the ebony steps as we enter back into the sewers. The smell once again ripping through your nose. And then we too come across the giant explosion in the midst of the street that happened right in front of Sal's. Oh my fucking... Ugh. Cade grabs his face. You know, Fang, I get the feeling all of a sudden that you died.
You
What did you say?
I get the feeling you weren't the only one that almost died today, as Cade rubs his face.
Yeah, looking around, I'm starting to think that myself.
All right, well, we better hurry along. Cade comes charging at Sal's door, only to notice that it's boarded. Cade stops, and he bangs on it twice, and then taps the glass twice, and then he plucks it. Kind of like a special knock.
Anybody gonna open that door?
Michaelo opens the door.
It's Cade and Fang. Well, looks like you all had a lot of fun. I take it Sal and Sip left. He looks around as you were all standing around.
Michaelo just opens up the door for him.
Cade, he stops, eyes you up and down. You don't look so good. You should probably get some sleep.
I actually look quite fine.
Yeah, physically, maybe. Mentally, I'm not so sure. All right. Cade puts both hands together. We have to leave now. Obviously, the city's looking for us. Night will be hours, and I know where we're going. So, we need to get somewhere safe where guards won't find us, and we just happen to be in luck. The outside of the, right of the outside of the forest, there seems to be a good gathering of people. My kind of people. People that, won't bat an eye at anybody weird looking. Michaelo up and down.
Sounds good. Raito, come here. Raito comes
Okay,
from
where
behind.
has Raito's been in the kitchen?
Raito's been fucking around in the kitchen.
All of you see a fully grown saber-toothed tiger. You all notice the temperature in Sal's restaurant drops immensely.
Oh, Jesus, who turned on the...
What's wrong? It's just Raito.
Raito comes up and nuzzles Bucket.
That looks
When the
like
hell-
Raito ate Raito.
I haven't the slightest what you're talking about.
He is, like,
Ceras,
hunched over
Ceras,
eye
come
level
here. It's
looking
just
at
Raito. Look, he's messing with Bucket. Come here.
Ceres looks at Raito.
Raito kind of trying to smile, shows his teeth. You see two large fangs coming out of his upper jaw.
Ceres looks very nervously. Good kitty.
Raito lets off a very deep, like, but it's way deeper than you've ever heard.
Way deeper than I've ever heard.
Luna is scratching the under of his throat, with his arm over top of him, just messing with him.
Ceres looks at Luna with a pissed off expression. It's just like, when are you going to explain why this cat is doing this?
Luna ignores it and continues to smile.
Ceres
Okay.
throws her hands up in the air, looks over at Tyrum. What is it with this guy and his evolving goddamn huge cat? This panther. What the hell?
I have no answers for you, unfortunately.
Luna gets up and grabs Katara and places Katara on the back of Raito.
Who's she?
She is a survivor from my village.
What?
He is unconscious, guys.
Yes, she's a survivor from my village, like my granddad.
Like the one that. Oh my. This is huge.
Yes,
Well,
and
Wait. Your village was... But Cade starts doing numbers in his head.
yes,
Why is
they
she
were
here?
involved.
No.
with-
Luna, why is she here? Where did you find her?
we may have found her in the dungeon that we went into under the moor.
Is that little shit under the table also from whatever you found her from? He points at Satilla.
Yes.
Oh, god damn it. All right, well, wake her up. We have to leave now. If you don't
Satilla.
think-
Luna walks over to Satilla and shakes her awake.
She stretches, gives a big yawn, and comes to. Yes, Mr. Luna.
It's time to go.
Cade finishes her sentence. If you guys don't think the cult of the fucking Silver Moon's not gonna be looking for investments, you're wrong. Cade grabs his one bag.
It's like the Discord is like naturally censoring you.
I really hate this. I guess it adds a cryptic touch. Wait, hold on. Hey, Boo! Hey,
Can I borrow your
Hey, Wi-Fi?
headset?
damn, what the fuck?
I just turned the TV.
This Wi-Fi is some shit.
Yeah, it's been ass all day. This morning, like.
Will you call Verizon? You don't have to.
I mean,
Okay, never mind. I'll do it tomorrow.
all your information.
I love you.
I love you too. It's been
Yeah.
ass for weeks.
Hi,
I turned the
Virginia.
PlayStation off. Oh, Josh. says
Hi, Virginia.
Hi,
Hi,
Virginia.
Ian
Virginia.
says hi.
Hi,
Jay says hi. Simon says hi. Ryan says
Anyway,
Satilla starts stretching and she just kind of like clings to your leg a little bit, Luna. She doesn't say a whole lot after that. She's still waking up. But as Cade was saying, if you don't think the cult of the Silver Moon is going to come get their fucking investments, you're wrong. And you brought them straight to everybody. We're leaving now. Cade gives you a sign language Tyrum and says, go get your
Don't get my what?
friend.
go grab your dick.
Tyrum rolls his eyes, and then he starts walking towards the steps.
As you get up the steps, you hear a gentle singing coming from. I'm not going to attempt to gently sing into this microphone.
Princess.
Insert singing noises here.
You like birds show up, you know. Yes, who is it?
It's me. It's Tyrum.
The princess cracks the door open and she pokes her head out. And how may I help? Welcome back. How was the rest of your adventure? Wait 1 second. She slams the door in your face. You hear rustling around, and then she comes back out. Sorry, I was just dressing in normal clothes. She kind of presents what she's got on, and it's like a mix of all of Sip's clothes. It looks terrible. But she does have one large cloak of like the rest of it, though.
Well, the mission was successful. Your father no longer has his crown.
Oh, so how is he? Is he, and she kind of like draws the line across her throat.
He's very angry.
Wait,
Oh,
Ceras,
well,
you're right next to me.
Ceras rolled a good stealth, been walking behind you the whole time. Well,
Your
he's
father is alive and
Pissed off.
fine, I believe. Just very angry.
Yeah, well, he's always angry, so nothing new there. I'm glad. She lets off a really deep sigh. I'm just glad he's okay. Just are we leaving? She turns around for you, Sarah. She gives you like a full twirl of her like makeshift dress that's really made up of a bunch of scarves. She's been up here knitting since she got here.
Very good. Ceres looks into the corner of the room to see her stealth thing, maybe?
You notice
stealth hoodie?
you don't see it anywhere.
May I inquire before we leave where that special cloak went to? That orange one, the one that.
Oh yes,
very
and she
badly.
pulls the big cloak back, pulls a couple layers of cloth back, and you see your cloak poking out from beneath. I figured it'd be smart to keep the most important things closest to me. That way, in case I get robbed, they won't take it. Maybe.
That was a good idea. Yes. Well, as maybe you should keep that on you for now. Uh, We'll see what happens
you mean it?
later.
You mean you're really gonna give this to me?
No,
She
I'm
gives you
not
a big
giving it to
squeeze.
you.
She starts hugging you. Thank you, Ceres.
No,
You continue.
no,
She
I'm
like
not giving it to you.
cheek to cheek. Wait, what? What do you mean?
Because this is once you're safe, I will have need of it. You wouldn't want me to be in grave danger, would you?
I suppose not. She looks a little bummed. She thought she was getting.
Uh, don't worry, I'll get you an even nicer one.
Fine. She puts her hand out in like a pinky promise kind of way. I'll leave you to it then.
Uh, Ceres pinky wraps her pinky around hers, and gives her. Let me roll a performance real quick.
Tyrum, you're watching all of this.
I am.
Okay, that's a 18 minus 1, so a 17. Ceres is really trying to be like, "Ah, I like this girl, but man, she's a little bit used to getting things and keeping them.
She's
a bit privileged.
absolutely human royalty. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Born and
this
bred into it.
is born and bred into it. Yeah, Ceres is just trying to hold back her like. God, if she only knew what it was like to live on the streets for a single day. Um, but yeah.
I'm
Ceres
sorry,
is like,
Ceres. I'm sorry, Ceres. Is her privilege making you feel type of way?
yeah, Ceres is getting triggered. In fact,
Ceres is just not used to the way of life that royalty is, much like you are not used to the way of life that Ceres has lived, princess.
She stops and she gives you a very sincere look, Tyrum. I suppose you're right. And she gives you a little bow, Ceres. I'll be sure to give it back. I promise. And
We
Uh,
all could learn plenty from one another.
yeah, and Ceres smiles and goes, "Okay, now we need to figure out what we're going to do next. Let's go talk to Kade." And you should come with us, princess.
yes, yes, of course, yes. She picks up one of like the one earring she took out, stuff that she had stashed in her bag or whatever. She starts cleaning up after herself, and she pats herself off. And all right, let's do it. Kate is like kind of like foot tapping by the door. 3 minutes
Until what?
until we leave
For where?
to the outskirts of the forest. There's a tribe of nomadic barbarians, and now's the chance to blend in with a bunch of fight. I'd suggest we start hurrying along. It's gonna.
Ceres looks over at the princess. Princess, do you have any family that happens to be outside of the city?
Um. Yes, I do have a distant aunt that I haven't seen in quite some time. My father banished her from the castle, but
Do you know where she's at?
yes, she's located in the Elven Kingdom.
Ah, very good. We'll be sure to escort you to her in due time.
She gives you a silent nod. She's not sure what this adventure is really. She does. I think she's starting to realize what she's getting herself into.
It's like she didn't. Yeah, she's not being escorted out by a little triumvirate. She's being escorted out by literal
Right.
thieves.
Yeah.
Okay, did you say barbarians?
The best kind of people to party with, if you ask me. You see, outside of this forest is a land known only as the Great Plain, and there is a single tribe of nomadic. They've been traveling that plain for forever. We've come into some luck. One of my informants just briefly ago that they have set up shop outside of the forest. Seems Kydros is really shining her light on it.
I mean, we could just find our way back to a portal and go where we need to go, right?
I wouldn't go back to that portal right now. It's the way we came in. Not only did we stomp Thebes by it, but we pretty much stopped a crime and left people there to die. If anybody was looking, they certainly wouldn't be looking around the
Missed all of that.
Yeah, you want to
Yeah.
back it up a little bit.
Oh, you want him to back it up?
Pause.
Bad enough?
No pause.
No pause. It's full send.
Was it fat enough, Josh? You can
No.
be honest with me. Oh. So as I was saying, we basically curb stomped a bunch of bandits, and I don't know if you know how bandits. That place is.
Yeah.
He
Still happening. It
Cade
is still
quickly-
happening.
That tree
And
is probably.
I-
probably
That's a perfect representation.
Man, this is difficult. I wonder if I can call from my phone. Hold up. All right. 5-minute break. Give me-
So I need to clear my throat a little bit.
I've got something to help you clear your throat.
Well, do you know?
Does it have metal in it?
Yeah, it does.
It sounds like a really good time there, Simon.
Is he a prince?
Yeah, he is in fact a prince.
Yeah, baby.
I thought he was a king.
Righty then. How does this sound?
Yeah,
I mean,
sound
you
pretty
sound
alright.
You're not cutting off.
Well,
All
we
right.
don't know yet.
Well,
We don't know yet.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
jinx
yeah. Don't jinx it. But
Go
I
ahead
did
and
just.
sing us a
I
song.
did.
it. My ears! Shut the fuck up, you wretch! I mean,
What
tell
do
us
we
a
do with
story.
the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor early in the morning?
That's good.
Whoa, god damn.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
it's all fun and games as long as he's
Until somebody
unconscious.
gets touched. What? Is everybody back, BT Dubs?
Yeah.
I mean,
Like,
I'm
Nobody
you
here.
left.
guys, you guys
You.
never left. Okay, all right,
Still
that's fair.
smoking, but you can continue.
The last thing you heard was me saying we can't go back to the portal because we just kicked the
See?
shit out of a bunch of bandits over there. And if you think there's not more of them, you're wrong. And
was like
honestly,
2 days
Cade
ago.
points at Luna. I don't think any of us are actually ready for another firefight right now. Best to just cut our losses and get out of the woods.
Yes, you're right, but that's like literally our best way to travel around places. What, do you want to spend another 3 weeks on the road?
No. Listen, you're not kid. We just go there for the night with a bunch of people that won't fuck us up unless we ask them to, and we heal up to the morning. We can come back to the portal tomorrow or a couple days or however long it takes for heat to die
Sounds
down.
like a good idea. All right, let's do that.
Yeah.
Fine.
Cade gives you a little thumbs up and he like signs. Did that make sense?
Yeah, I need some time to look over Satilla and Katara's medical condition because Katara's
What are you, a
not looking
fucking
too good.
doctor?
I mean, I know a
He pretty
lot.
much is, yeah.
Kinda is. He is kind of our only medically proficient team member.
I know where we can lay down for a few days.
Oh,
Sounds oddly horny.
okay.
What
Not
makes you
only
say that, Tyrum?
He gave a weird. You gave this weird pause. You paused, guys. The way you say something is important, Luna.
Guys, focus. Michaelo, you said you have somewhere else for us to go, and if you don't feel like traveling, I respect it, but it's got to be good.
The dojo.
Yeah, I do like this. resume.
I'm not go. We're go. You want to go? You want to take all of us, including our wounded, to your burnt down home?
Do you not remember the secret place that's in there? That's big enough for everybody? That you found?
Yeah.
You've been there.
Fine. All in favor of going to Michaelo's secret bunker that under his burnt house, say aye. Anybody that wants to go party with fucking barbarians after that, well, yeah, who wants to go with this guy? And he kind of like half-assedly like points to Michaelo.
Looks over at Michaelo. Do you think that No one would bother us.
I mean, it's been abandoned for a few months. I doubt anybody's going over there.
Who knows about that location?
Me, Tyrum, Kade, and Fang.
I imagine Michaelo's like putting up fingers. Sorry.
So you don't think we're at any risk of being discovered there?
It's
Don't
not like
think
it was
so.
burnt down once or anything.
Yeah, by Michaelo.
Michaelo doesn't say
It
anything.
wasn't like some random person burned it down. It was him.
Okay, do you really want to go hang out with these barbarians? But a stable location that is secret is. I don't know. Do we need something from these barbarians? Why are you?
I'm
so...
just
why do you want to
saying
go see
that
these barbarians?
we're not exactly liquid in numbers right now, and between a castle full of guards looking for us and a number of other bandits and what's it have you out there, I think I'd feel a little bit better being around the barbarians. At least I can know what I can get from those drunks.
I don't entirely disagree with Cade this time. I think numbers are important at this
For
time.
once, the dog
Try-
has a point.
Trust me. Besides the point, I know a guy. I'm sure he wouldn't mind looking after us for a couple days.
Is this another guy who may or may not threaten me in the end of this encounter?
Not if you don't hit on any more people's daughters. I don't think you'll be in any problems.
I never hit on her. I don't know why you people keep saying that.
Who's you people?
Everyone who
What do you
isn't
mean by
me, Tyrum.
I never had any involvement on this rumor.
And how am I supposed to know that?
How am I
There's a
supposed to know
rumor.
that
What
you're not
rumor
fucking
is
people's
there?
daughter?
Is there a rumor about me fucking his daughter, or at least trying to? Because I'm
Allah.
out of the loop here.
Cade comes over and he puts
Luna.
Cade comes over and puts his hand on your shoulder, Luna. All I'm saying is she cried.
What?
Oh, you're
Yeah, so
talking
where are
about
we
the
going?
lioness.
Are we?
Yeah.
Are we going?
Cade looks at Michaelo. Well, I think we actually have a 3-3 split for once. He points to Michaelo, Tyrum, and Ceras for one, and then motions to me, himself, Luna, and Fang. So, tell you what. You guys can hang low here. We'll scout around a little bit.
Tyrum says, or we can arm wrestle for it.
Oh!
How about
Cade,
a coin toss?
No,
Either way,
no,
we're
no, no,
sticking
no,
together.
no, no, no. Cade pulls one of the tables out of the booth and he slams it in the middle. What have you then? Oh, bright and powerful knight. Cade slams his elbow on the table. Let me pull up his stat sheet really quickly before you go breaking his arm.
Are we doing, what is it? Strength save or strength or
It would
What
be
is
who
it? Strength on
rolls the
strength,
higher
right?
strength.
I have something for this. I have a thing for this. Oh, where's my arm wrestling chart? This is gonna work.
uh-huh.
All right. So we're gonna roll a d20 plus strength to move your arm. If you win, you move it. It's gonna be a best 3 out of 5. What we'll do is
Okay.
every turn we'll roll initiative. Person who gets higher initiative gets advantage on first roll.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I rolled a 19 for initiative.
Ba-ba-da-da-da. Cade's modifier is +6, so I rolled a 21.
That's a
Kate-
wild initiative fucking modifier.
That is
Yeah, he's very dexterous.
Dad, he's at
Um,
level 20.
Cade sets up. No, he's not. He's not that higher than you, actually. I've been keeping him close, but just a little ahead. Cade pulls the table to the middle of the pizza shop. He sets his arm down. All right, Paladin, let's get this over with. He gives you a big grabby hand with his predominant left arm.
Luna puts a hand on Cade's shoulder and says, "You got this. I have faith in you," giving him guidance.
Tyrum
All right,
clasps
hold up. Before
Tyrum clasps Cade's arm and sits down.
Jay, I'm sending you something.
Interesting. Into the DMs I go again. Oh, you're just sending me the rules. The rules.
Yeah. There's some stuff.
Okay, so roll d20 plus strength to move your opponent's arm one space closer to the table. Once per game, you can try to intimidate your opponent on a success. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like this. All right.
Yeah.
So you have initiative, so you roll first.
Yes. So, my strength modifier. All right. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna use a luck point on that. I rolled a 17.
Plus
21.
D4.
Okay, so Kade confidently grips Tyrum's arm. He gives you a little eyebrow raise as he jumps into it, trying to move your arm. But he is quickly met with much resistance with zero effort on your part, Tyrum.
So no D4 for the guidance
What?
I gave Kade.
Oh, you gave me a guidance. Wait.
Yeah,
I rolled
a D4. You rolled a 17. You roll a D4. Or
It's
do
a
you want me to
21. Oh, fuck yeah! Kade and Tyrum lock up in the middle.
Ceres
table-
Ceres looks over at Tyrum and goes, "Hey Tyrum, just move your arm a little bit on the table like that."
Do I get a +4 on guidance now?
You get a. Let's see features. Let me see the flash.
Thing looks at
+4,
Ceres and
automatic
casts-
+4.
Thing looks at Ceres and casts Dispel Magic.
It's not a magic.
It's not magic. Yeah.
My 21 becomes a 25.
Wow.
Well, hold on. Wait, that's +4 on the next turn, right? Because he
No,
cast the
it's
guidance
+4.
before we started.
It's +4 immediately. It's at
Oh,
it's
shit.
at any time.
Are
Add to
we
any
this?
check.
Wow.
Kade looks at you as we stalemate and lock up in the middle of the table. Oh, come on, Tyrum, that's not. And then he feels his hand start to slip to the wrong side. Oh, I see.
You're saying?
Kade is going to death stare you as you say that. What is my modifier? Sorry, I was texting somebody. Intimidation. I got a lot of that. Holy shit! I rolled a 22 on intimidation.
Plus your
What am I
D4.
supposed to roll there?
Intimidation checks are made to threaten somebody. So you'd make a charisma? Charisma
I
save?
thought that would be wisdom.
Charisma save?
No, it's
No,
intimidation is
Shut
charisma.
up, Josh.
Oh, Josh, if you go into your skills, every one of these has a modifier in front of it: wisdom, dex, strength, or charisma. You can check them on your own. They're in your.
Oh,
your
yeah. Wait
yep.
a minute. Hold on.
So
yep, they're
that
in your
was a
character sheet.
24 on my charisma save.
I see. Kade glares at you, but I can tell that your spirit is unshaken.
You should know better, Kade.
He starts laughing as his daunting laugh fills up.
So go ahead and just give me your next roll, by the way, Ron.
Oh yeah? Straight like that.
I like that.
All right. Well, whatever it is, you certainly got the second one.
Yeah, well, I got a nat 20, so it's the end. I slam your fucking arm through the table.
Ah! Cade's hand balls up. Wait! I'm using another luck point.
Oh, fucking
No,
one.
I have another luck point. I'm re-rolling that bitch. Fuck this. Boom. Feels good. Luck is on my side. I also rolled a 20.
God damn.
It's gonna be the only one I get all night. Watch.
So how does that work, though? Because technically,
We stalemate.
for that's kind of... But okay. All right. Round 3.
I'm still in this. Not by much. Doesn't matter. I'm definitely gonna lose on my second fucking. All right. Cade's not doing well as he locks up with you. He is 1/3 of the way down. It is now slipping to 2/3.
21.
Yeah, you won the second of the best 3 out of 5. I'm going to lose this, but it's okay. Cade once again gives you a death stare.
You can do that as many times. No, it's once per game. You can't use it multiple
It does
times.
say once per game. Damn.
Yeah,
I thought it was
I'm
once per
abusing.
turn. I'm sorry. Well, last strength off, I guess.
19.
17. Cade gets thrown through a table. Motherfucker. It's my fault. Cade goes through the table and hits the ground. Motherfucker! It's my own fault. Trying to arm wrestle the fucking paladin. He like holds his arm. You kind of
trying to death stare me.
Cade quickly bandages his wrist. Fine. We'll do what you want. We'll go to the stupid dojo.
Tyrum motions towards Michaelo. Lead the way.
Well, now I have to find a different map. All right. Josh, I'm gonna need 10 more minutes, bud.
For what purpose?
Well, I had something in store and it matters not. So I'm gonna need 10 more minutes.
Yep.
Ryan just told me to go fuck myself very loudly.
Honestly, I was expecting everybody to just say no.
Why would they say no? You made too much sense.
I kind of forgot that I was arm wrestling for
Okay,
Michaelo.
I was
Yeah.
thinking about daunting roar that had beast to save of wisdom. Okay.
Yeah, I do have the daunting laugh.
I'm also immune to being frightened.
You are.
I don't know if that translates to the whole
It
death
does.
stare thing.
No, it was just a regular intimidation check. It's not frightened. It doesn't give you the frightened effect when you're intimidating.
Interesting.
Who the fuck?
It's a duck. Can't you tell?
No, I can't.
Quack, quack.
Whack, whack. Cade's walking quietly behind the party. So, Michaelo, this dojo, you sure you want to head back? Not exactly the best thing for you.
Killed 2 birds with 1 stone. I wanted to say goodbye to my brothers anyway before we left.
Cade shuts up, actually.
Michaelo
The
looks
party-
back to see if he was going to say anything else, and then keeps watching.
Cade makes this face. He gives you one of these. He looks at the ground while he does it. He gives you one of those. The party walks very awkwardly to fucking Michaelo's burnt home. Satilla kind of clinging to Luna's leg, hasn't said a whole lot, and Katara is still unconscious over top of Raito. Ceras, Tyrum, what are y'all doing?
Walking quietly.
Bang looks at Michaelo. So how long do you think we'll be able to stay here without being noticed?
Depends on who fucks up first.
Hey, Michaelo, are we just walking through the sewers like regular sewer streets?
I don't know. I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you get home?
I'm just walking.
It's all.
Taking the way
as-
I normally do.
Yeah, as the party follows Michaelo through the streets, all of you roll me a passive. Roll me a perception.
Roll a passive.
Yes, roll me a passive. Sorry.
That was a 19.
That's a dirty 20.
21.
I'm gonna do 12.
Michaelo, you don't notice anything, but Fang, you notice that. Wait, what?
So can I use? So I rolled a 24. Can I use my passive or do I just roll?
Why would you,
You rolled-
fucking ask that question if you rolled a 24?
Your
Right.
24 is.
Both, truthfully,
Yes.
less than your passive. Then
That
You
is
can use
less
your
than his
passive.
passive, guys.
24 is less than your passive?
Sorry, Josh.
Excuse
me,
Everybody
excuse me,
was
what?
calling you dumb. I didn't want everybody.
Luna, what's your passive perception?
Are you sure you want to know?
You have to tell me. You have to tell me now.
27.
I'm killing Luna. All right. Okay. All right. Luna, from the moment you left Sal's shop to follow Michaelo, you noticed the strange looks around the sewers. Everybody's glancing through windows, over curtains, through beer bottles. You notice there's a lot of shady glares in our direction. Tyrum, you notice as we walk along that a raven flies over the city of the sewers as it crashes into the barn, like a barn top roof style thing. Kind of a hut, but you see it crash into what appears to be a bird cage up there.
Tyrum nudges Ceras and signs to her. The Raven Guard are watching us. And then
Ceres starts glancing around wide-eyed, just like looking at every single corner. Ceres rolled a 19.
Tyrum whispers to Ceres, "Maintain your composure." And then he points a finger at the barn that the Raven crashed into, and it's like a raven went in there.
Luna walks up. Is there something we need to investigate over there?
Sarah shakes her head and is like looking at her feet as she's walking.
Oh yeah, Luna, you caught all of that. Glances, the bird, you've seen everything.
Would Fang have seen that?
Fang rolled a what?
A dirty 20.
Yes. For once, Kade is not paying attention, I guess.
Michaelo just has his hood up and he's just looking on. towards
Yeah,
the ground.
Michaelo is getting nothing.
By the way,
As,
if you guys haven't noticed, we've been getting a lot of looks, and I'm not going to lie to you, I think we might be followed here. Or at least reported if we keep going this way.
Well, then what do we do?
I don't know. Maybe we should go with Cade's idea?
I do believe it is time we leave the city.
Look, Michael
No.
wants to say goodbye to his brothers.
Then let's make it quick.
After that,
Cade
we
looks
can go with Cade's plan.
Cade looks over Luna's shoulder. Michaelo, what do you say?
What?
Cade face palms right there. Look, we'll stop so you can see your brothers and get whatever it is you need from your home. Out of respect for you, but I don't think it's safe to stay here. And I think it'd be best for everybody if we leave.
'Kay.
But oh, just like that?
He just wanted to say goodbye to his brothers.
Let's just take it and let's go. I think he just wanted to say bye to his brothers. That's it. Let's go.
As the
Michael,
party approaches,
Probably be leading the way, right?
yeah, Michaelo's still leading everybody. And as you are all cutting through the sewer streets, you notice that the alleys get longer and the housing in this area is not as prominent. Because Michaelo and his family lived on the outskirts of town in a small dojo that they used to train in. It was fortified by a pipe fallen, so it looks kind of like it's in a cave. But all in all, it's a pretty wide open space. You all approach what appears to be a front gate to Michaelo's once beautiful home. You can tell that just even from the charred remains, this was beautiful in nature. The architecture, the culture, the love and sweat put into this home was real. Splint did everything he could for his sons to teach him the ways of his people, and they absorbed it like sponges. Even though they were lost royalty, they never had a doubt that they were a family. Michaelo, you stand in front of the gate to your home.
Michaelo opens the gate and just walks to his brother's graves.
You all see 3 graves dug in his front yard. If you haven't been here already, Kade and Tyrum have. Ceras, I don't remember if you came.
Nope.
And Luna got lost on the way, right?
I was never on the way there. I got lost.
Oh yeah,
doing
yes,
something.
in the city, yeah. And Fang has been here once briefly, but nonetheless, there are 3 graves in the front yard, each with a different memento hanging off of the grave. 2 of which have headbands, both purple and blue. The 3rd grave has Splint's robe draped over it.
Yeah, Michaelo just walks up to the graves. He doesn't say anything. He stands there for a few seconds and then he walks back. All right, let's go.
That was
Cade puts his hand on your shoulder. Are you sure? Might be a little while till you come home, kid.
Yep.
Cade takes his hand.
Tyrum walks
Back.
up behind Fang. Fang, are you facing the graves?
I am.
Luna turns and looks at Fang.
Tyrum puts his hand on Fang's shoulder and then points at Michaelo and the graves. That would have been your sister had I not put you in that chokehold. You need to understand that not every enemy is just going to fall to a magical blast. Especially that one. He would have ripped you limb from limb without even using a weapon.
No, sir.
And it would have been nothing
No,
to him.
sir.
You need to be smarter about how you approach
No.
battle.
I understand what you're saying, but at that current point, I couldn't afford to let him wail on me like Cade did.
There are many ways to solve a problem. And that was the least effective way to do that. And then Tyrum walks off.
Tyrum, before you go, I have a question. Being that I am from Dead End, I'm not used to normal customs. Would Michaelo not be happier if I raised his brothers back?
Tyrum
Cade,
looks
Cade.
back. Tyrum looks back and his eyes glowing. Do not touch them.
Cade catches the back end of this and then comes quickly stepping over, and he puts both hands on both of your shoulders, standing behind you, Fang. Yeah, yes. Listen to the paladin. Cade then positions himself in front of Fang, and he with one hand signs. Remember, he's just a kid.
There's no need to worry, I did not plan to do anything. It was simply a question because I am not used to the way you people deal with this.
Well,
Luna turns and walks away.
it would be best to let it rest. And Tyrum turns to walk away.
Cade looks at you, Fang.
No.
You see, I'm also from bits and parts of the
What?
world. There are many cultures that have much respect for the dead staying dead. They believe it is the next part of life for some. For others, it is simply an end to a story. But you, my friend, grew up in a place where the story kind of lives forever. So take that with a grain of salt, all right?
Alright,
Good.
let's go.
Ceres walks over to Michaelo. Michaelo, are you still looking at the graves?
No, I walked away from him. I'm like,
No.
I guess I'm like walking back to you guys.
Okay.
Tyrum
Ceres-
walks to the graves.
Oh.
And
Takes a big piss on him.
Yeah.
he kneels in front of the graves and says a silent prayer to himself.
One of the graves is empty, by the way.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Is Michael saying that?
No, I'm just,
No,
I'm
it's
just telling
just-
you
there's
guys.
There is a grave that has a headstone with a large dirt pile from where a body used to be. Yes.
And after he does this little silent prayer, he gets off his knees.
The princess watching this comes over, and she puts her hand on the ground, and she too gives a little prayer. Tyrum, you feel the energy in start to radiate from her. It feels warm. It feels comforting. It reminds you of some of the better times in your life. And Michaelo, you see a light golden glow, grow over the top of the two dirt piles. As she stands up and she finishes her silent prayer, you notice that out of each dirt pile, one beautiful flower blooms, golden in petals, strong stem, vibrant green leaves. It's beautiful. And she looks at you. I hope this will help them pass on.
I hope so too.
She quietly puts both hands on her stomach and kind of walks with her head down to kind of walk past the, she kind of scurries off.
Yeah.
Like that.
Fang begins to walk back outside the gate.
As the rest of the party begins walking towards the street, Kade takes a final look at the dojo. He calls over to you, Michaelo. I bet this place would have been a great place to learn how to fight. And he gives it kind of like an off-balanced curtsy, kind of like Jack Sparrow. And he does a quick little jig with his feet, and then he bows. He straightens his coat. Onwards, then.
Ever the dapper fellow, I assume.
Just something I used to do.
Oh my fucking lord!
I don't actually remember where I learned it, but when I think about it, it makes me feel good.
Odd.
Yeah, I suppose. But I'm odd, so it's fine.
Aren't we all?
Certainly.
Luna checks Katara's pulse.
She's steady. She doesn't seem to be losing any more blood at this point. Not that anybody has given her any outside medical attention. She's well bandaged and, she's resting. You did your best, Luna.
Is another of his remaining first tier spells and uses Cure Wounds on her.
How much HP does she get back?
Hold on, I gotta fucking pull this shit out.
Yeah.
She gets 7 health.
She is still unconscious, but she's out of the woods, and you feel her fever disappear, and her bigger wounds, the bigger open wounds, start to close up. What does Cure Wounds look like when you use it, Josh?
When Luna uses Cure Wounds, it looks like a bit of a frost aura pulses over the person, and you see the like a bit of a frost on the wounds or the injured area cover it and then fade away, and it flakes away, looking
nice.
like a little bit.
Though she is unconscious, the icy scabs begin to flake away as the party walks, looking for an exit. And that's when Kade steps up to Michaelo. Since we are walking, I suppose we shouldn't go through the front door. Any other ways out of this place?
Michaelo turns completely around and starts walking the other way. Without saying a word.
Kade throws his hands up, looks at the party, and then does the Will Smith pose at Michaelo as he's walking the opposite direction.
I don't know what that
Michaelo.
is.
Mm-hmm.
You said you would tell us what happened once everybody gathered. And we're here. So what happened?
What happened with what?
You can take it,
In
Luna.
town with Sip and Sal, the shop.
Oh, that I also would like to know what happened with Sip and Sal.
They're gone.
Like dead? Michaelo, are you okay? Well, how did they die? Are they okay? What the fuck?
They're not
this
dead.
pizza's lost forever?
They're gone. They left.
Well, I mean, with all the, hubbub we've been bringing to the front door, it's not exactly a bad idea.
Did they say where they were going?
No.
Don't worry, kid. You'll see him again.
I doubt it.
Probably looking Nah, trust me. They're probably looking to get some space for a safer startup. You know, Sal seems like a grump. Something tells me he's a big softy for his daughter. He's gonna look for somewhere safe and wallow down another hole or something and start selling pizzas again. Shouldn't worry about it. He strikes me as a survival type.
He took a pizza cart with him.
He took a pizza cart with him?
Yeah.
So what about the scorch marks and Luna being branded?
I think Luna should tell you about that.
There was a fire elemental. That was the dark presence that you were feeling, and it wrapped.
I'm gonna break it.
Points towards his chest, towards his abdomen, and he put a soul brand on my abdomen. And I'm not entirely certain that this scar is ever going to fade.
Oh my.
But he's dead now. He blew up in my face.
Oh,
Which is why I was unconscious and burned.
That explains the explosion out front
Also,
of Sal's.
I guess I could explain a little bit. So, my cat has an affinity for ice, if you can't tell. He busted out of one of my ice spells, and it was kind of crazy. Yeah, no, it was very different.
So, you fought an elemental to explode to death,
Yes.
and you made sure to make sure he was actually extinguished, right?
He got frozen by Raito, and I shattered him.
Yeah, you shattered a piece of fire. Did you make sure all of his flames worked?
No.
Oh boy.
I did not know that fire elementals could survive something like that.
roll the initiative.
One second, guys.
Ah! He rolled something! No!
God damn it.
Oh, things just got interesting.
I was really hoping for a long rest, but I guess not.
Guess Michaelo's home is really gonna get burnt down.
God damn.
Yeah, so Michaelo, that extra grave, is one of your brothers still out there somewhere?
They stole my father.
They did what now? They took his corpse?
Yeah.
They
To
will
what
pay for
end?
that.
Looks like we've got our work cut out for us.
No. Probably only island.
What?
Why would they take your father to Oni Island?
They will pay for desecrating the dead.
Good thing we have to go that way anyways, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Michaelo. You know how you want revenge and everything? Well, boy, do I have a heist for you. How would you like to help me steal the Oni King's first two fingers?
What?
Yep, we need his index finger and his middle finger, both of which have magically branded rings to them. So it's going to be a little surgical, but I'm sure it'll be a problem.
You mean we're going to chop his fingers off?
Are you
I'd prefer to
Not
take the
just
whole
the
hand.
whole
Are you
hand.
talking about
Yeah.
the current
Yeah.
king?
The one that banished your family, killed the royalty, usurped the throne, and stole your father. Yeah, that guy.
Usurped.
The one usurped. Suck my dick, Luna. Fucking know it all.
Whatever.
Guy thinks he's a fucking doctor over here. Herbalist McGee thinks he's a fucking doctor over here.
Well, I know a little bit more than you.
You can. He mocks you.
Enough.
And I'm supposed to be the child.
are.
Michaelo stops
Glad you know it.
at a pipe at the wall. It says
Says Pat's face
we,
on the
we,
back.
we gotta go up this way.
Cade looks at the pipe that's going up the wall. You mean straight up?
Yeah.
In the pipe.
Yep.
How do you
also,
expect me to
I'm gonna
carry
say
wounded up
for
there?
scale, this pipe is like 10 feet in radius, and it's a vertical drop. There's no ladder. So, Cade puts both hands together and looks at everybody.
Tyrum casts Cure Wounds at a. Excuse me, hold on.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
That was him casting the spell. That was his enchant.
Tyrum casts Cure Wounds on Katara, whatever the fuck.
Katara.
Whatever the fuck was crazy.
At a second level, so now I need to get 4d8 out.
Well, it certainly puts her above 10 HP, so she's awake. She gently opens her eyes as she looks at all of you.
She's back in fright too.
Yeah. Okay.
Michaelo just starts walking up the wall.
Cade watching this, and you expect us to do that how?
Can you guys not do that?
Not once in my life have I ever walked on a vertical surface. No.
Me, and my brothers used to do this all the time.
Michaelo, we're not all
She gets
ninjas like you.
24. She gets 24 HP back.
I appreciate that. I stopped
Fang
keeping track of
extends
HP
his
after 10.
claws and starts climbing the wall after Michaelo.
And now,
Yeah, see,
but leave it to the two youngest to start scaling some shit.
Michaelo walks
Sarah
down the
starts
wall,
rubbing her-
and he picks up Satilla.
A Satilla like cuddles up in your arms.
And
Are we going on a ride, Mister?
Michaelo starts walking up the wall again.
She's like a little yappy dog. She's looking down with her ears flickering. Man, this is so cool. They wouldn't let me do stuff like this in the cages.
Fang
Luna
looks
giggles
back
a little bit.
and climbs back down to the bottom. Luna, tie the unconscious one to my back. I'll climb her.
She's conscious
up.
now.
Yeah, she's up. Oh,
Michaelo puts his hand down to Ceras and says, "Ceras, come on, I got room for one more."
Ceres rubs her chin for a second, looks at Bucket, gets out, picks up a rock, and starts like smoothing the tips of Bucket's feet, and then like sits and like straps herself to the top of Bucket, and Bucket uses the climb.
It sounds like everybody can fly.
watching everybody climb. Tyrum, you got any magnificent climbing techniques I should know about? Or are me and you about to back and back walk up this wall together?
Tyrum looks down.
Does Tyrum have a dagger?
Tyrum does have a dagger.
Michaelo flips his sai to Tyrum and says, "Don't lose this."
Tyrum grabs a sai and looks at Cade. I guess you're on your own.
Great.
Luna
Starts climbing the walls.
Luna
Looks down at
hands,
Cade, winks at him, laughs.
Cade takes Ceres' hand and then grabs one of Bucket's leg as he dangles.
Sarah starts slapping Cade as Bucket struggles to stay on the wall.
Roll me a strength for Bucket.
Oh,
Roll me a
God.
strength save.
Okay, that's going to
Wait. You just got 2 levels. Do you want to up any of Bucket's stats before you do this?
No, I haven't made the decision.
Or do you want to increase his carrying capacity?
Well,
No,
that's
a process.
That's a
Yeah.
process. Anyways, I'm gonna roll for Bucket strength. That is a 7.
As Michaelo, how tall would you say this pipe goes?
Let's realistically say like 300 feet.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
The party starts up this monumentous pipe. Tyrum breaks no sweat stabbing into the sides of this old rusted ass pipe. It's pretty busted and softened up from the shit smell that you all smell. And honestly, he's on his way. Luna,
I
Raito.
didn't even get a chance to tell you how I was gonna get up there.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
What did you figure I was gonna do?
Nope, you do it. You say what you want, please.
Cool.
By all means.
I was gonna hand Cade my mithril dagger and was gonna pull up my own 2 daggers and start climbing up the wall while I was gonna tell Katara, hang on to Raicho, he's gonna carry you up there.
Yeah, so Raito's carrying Katara. Luna is also effortlessly scaling this wall. Our 2 strongmen glisten in the shit water as their muscles flex, as these 2 men of much athletics have no problem climbing this pipe. On the other hand, Michaelo is far out in front holding the small Cecilia, as she's having the time of her life playing in the little bits of dripping water and yapping at small birds that might be flying through here. She's having a blast. With Fang coming up behind just under Tyrum and Luna, you all pretty much make it to the top within 20 feet or so. Bucket, however, started off strong, guys, and he gets to about the 300-foot mark. Bucket started slowing down. Bucket's starting to give off those creaky noises, you know, Simon. That leg starts slowing down. Cade looks up at you, Ceras. Hey,
Did you just do the fucking repo noise, you little bastard?
Cade looks
Bucket's
up at you.
becoming a fucking tax man.
Cade looks up at you, Ceras. Bucket's legs start slowing way down as they stab into the pipe.
Okay. Ceras looks at Cade and goes and signs, "We might need to find a way off of this right now." And
Cade,
what she does is she goes ahead and uses enhance ability on Bucket, which is my newest 3rd level spell. You touch a creature, choose Strength, Dex, Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma. For the duration, the target has advantage on ability checks using the chosen ability.
Reroll your strength save.
And that is going to be
With advantage, because this was off the dome.
Alright, well that was even worse. Alright, that's a 6. Please give me a better roll. Okay, well that's a 12, and then Ceras uses Flash of Genius, and she like she whips out a wrench really quick and tightens a single bolt, and and Bucket starts working properly again. DM, please.
As you look down and begin doing quick high maintenance on Bucket, Cade gives you a chance to really get in there. He plants both feet on one pipe as he draws his swords and sticks them on the other side, fully extended. He looks up at you as you start doing your maintenance. "Please, for the love of God, make this quick. I don't know how long I can hold this." He watches you as you tinker away at Bucket's legs. How does Bucket look, do you think?
Bucket?
As an artificer.
Oh, Bucket's core looks pretty strained. There's lights. There's a lot of heat popping off. Some of there's a lot of pressure going on in his pneumatic joints, and some air is escaping. Ceras quickly tightens up some of the valves, pulls a gasket from out of her bag of holding, and quickly replaces it. One of the legs, but it's like, as she disassembles the piece, it goes limp. Bucket stutters and is about to fall. She puts the gasket in and reconnects the pneumatic air drive, and it just slams back in, and it feels so much more secure.
As it locks and clicks into the place, the rest of the party that was above us makes it to the top of the pipeway. Bucket's new leg is amazing. Burst with a new amount of enhanced abilities, Bucket begins charging up the wall. He gets another 30 feet as Cade jumps off the one side that his feet were on, kind of in like a handstand position, and then he jumps off the sword that's stuck in the wall. Both of his swords drop, but he jumps up to reach Bucket's leg before, right as you both make it to the top. As he's dangling over the edge, he looks down. "You know, Ceras, I really liked those swords."
Ceras shrugs We'll buy you new ones.
Well, hurry up and pull me up, please, because I don't want to be like them. Come on, Pips. He puts his other hand up. Come on,
Ceres
Pips.
rolls her eyes and then
I'm
reaches down
dangling
to the
for my
ground.
life here.
He grabs one of his arms and rolls a strength of 3.
Ceres, you yank, but Kade goes nowhere. All right, kid, stop playing. I just listen. I need to get this elbow up to get my footing. Please, for the love of God, pull me up.
Ceres grips him again and rolls a 8.
Also, the party is watching Ceres struggle to pull Kade up. What do you all
Ceres-
say? What do you?
Ceres looks back and looks at everyone in a pissed off expression, and kind of nods her head over here, kind of way.
Michaelo starts walking.
Tyrum walks over and he doesn't grab Kade, but he grabs Ceres and pulls Ceres while she's holding
Ceres.
Kade.
Michaelo
you have
puts out
advantage.
his hand to Kade.
Well, Kade's got one hand on Bucket's leg and the other one on Ceres. He cannot grab your hand, but Ceres, you have.
Luna grabs one of Bucket's
That is
legs.
enough. Kade gets his goddamn footing as Luna helps him the rest of the way up, and he rolls over. And he lays on the dried up pipe. Thank you all, not allowing me to die. I'm sorry that was so hard for you. And he stands up. He looks over the edge, and then he gives you the biggest thumbs up, Ceres.
When
You're my
when
favorite
Kade looks
deputy,
over
kid.
the edge, Michaelo slaps him in the back. Good job. See, told you we'd make it.
Kade wobbles as his foot slips. Yeah! His whole leg gives out. And Kade begins falling.
Michaelo quickly grabs his leg.
He is 1 foot on the corner of the pipe, arm and other leg dangling over the edge, and you have all of his weight. Michael,
Luna
roll
grabs
me in
Michaelo.
athletics. Roll me in athletics with advantage.
Fang grabs one of Cade's dangling limbs.
Kade is struggling to
15?
reach up. But he manages to grab your hand, Fang, thanks to the little pull he got from Michaelo and Luna. And the three of you help Kade walk back up. And as he stands back to the pipe, he quietly walks past all three of you and moves away from the edge.
Luna walks away from the edge and says, "Yeah,
Luna, with a 26 passive, you can just tell he's pissed.
7." But yeah, Luna walks up to him and puts his hand on his shoulder and goes, "Listen, man, it's okay. It's a good thing you didn't say anything after we saved you, because then I would have thought you were stupid. We can just pretend it never happened. Let's move on."
You hear the cackling from under his breath. Kay just quietly walks.
Luna walks over to Ceres and politely goes, "Would you like to know about the cat?"
Ceres nods. It's about time. Yes, I want to know about that beast.
Katara, laying on Raito, looks over at you, Luna. Are you about to give away our village secrets to some random strangers? Did my father... Wait! Where are we? Luna, we have to go back to the morgue.
What? Why?
My father! They made him fight! He was there!
Your father was there?
Yes, the Trident boss
Chief
himself!
Trident?
Chief of the... Yes, he was there, Luna! We have to go back!
Michaelo turns around.
Kate does not. Alright, wait a minute. Why are you turning... He stops you, Michaelo. Why are you doing that?
Somebody needs saving. We need to go.
You're telling me that Chief Trident is alive, still alive down there?
Michaelo, you were the
Chances
one that
are
looked...
he's been fighting for I don't even know how long.
How long
Michaelo.
have you been there for?
We've been there since that god-awful night. Luna, they've been experimenting on us. They've been trying to unlock the secrets of the frost flowers, but they're not going to get it through us normal people. Then once they realized they couldn't get any more out of us, they started experimenting in other ways. My father, she starts bawling. They made him fight every day. He even went and fought from my stand-ins, because she starts bawling into her hands.
Luna embraces her, trying to comfort her.
Luna, they killed everybody. We watched as they burned our city to the ground. Only of a few of us, only those they believed were exceptional, got dragged along for whatever. Only the few of us that were believed to be exceptional were dragged along for that witch's experiments. She thinks she can unlock it through our blood, Luna.
Unlock it through our blood.
Oh yeah, Tyrum, I really need to talk to you. Like right now.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So
Say
you're
it to
telling me
Michaelo.
this, the cult of the
Tyrion's looking back and forth between Josh and Michaelo just sitting there, like, and I'm guessing Michaelo's just like staring at Tyrion.
Yeah, Tyrion, yeah.
Michaelo puts his hand on his shoulder, like, I really need to talk to you.
Tyrion like motions over and pulls the hand off of him. All right, we can talk. Let's just walk a few feet away, or I don't know. Do you want to pay attention to this or not?
Kate chimes in. This does seem pretty important, Michaelo. Not to be an asshole.
This is important, but this is also important. I'm trying not to get my face punched in by Tyrum.
Tyrion looks down at Tyrion looks at Michaelo. What do you mean?
So we saw an opportunity down there.
Luna, you hear all this as well.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Michaelo. This isn't a bad thing. I think this is something that he would be happy about.
Yeah, but like I said, like he didn't get to do it, Luna. All right.
Luna, Katara is still crying, but she's quietly crying into your shoulder.
What is it?
We burned Lois's body. Ash.
Oh,
gone.
There it is.
Dead.
Like to a crisp. Like no more. Like skeleton and all.
Yep.
Yeah, we burned that thing. We turned it to ash. There's nothing left.
Michaelo slowly starts backing away.
Cade puts his hand behind you and he starts pushing you back forward, back into the party circle.
Tyrion looks at Luna and looks at Michaelo. Good job.
See, I told you he'd be happy about that.
Michaelo falls to his knees. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Cade puts his hand on Michaelo's shoulder. So did you see anything else out there with Lois's body? I don't imagine.
I didn't see absolutely anything. Oh, there was a turf war going on.
There was a high-level spell around her body.
High level to do what?
It surprised me that Rasheen's people would even go so far as to modify themselves after death.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it was a modification. It just protected her body. We tried to burn it initially.
Apparently, she knew something that only she knew, and they wanted to get the information from her.
Wait, she's dead. Where are you getting this information from? Cade starts patting his notebook.
Roman.
This is what I do for a living. I need details, Michaelo.
And Dutch.
We don't have much details. Honestly, we didn't do much of investigating. We kind of just found a corpse. And,
okay, all right. Let me start from the beginning. All right, so.
Wait. All right.
My name is Miles Morales, and I am the only Spider-Man.
Luna, take the crying girl and go figure that shit out. That seems personal, and if you wish to share later, you can. Michaelo, you have some explaining to do. Ceras, you should definitely listen to this. It seems, he points to you, points to the bag, points back to Michaelo, does a little crisscross point, gives you a thumbs up.
All right, let me start from the beginning. So I was born.
Oh, son of... Cade kicks you in the shin. All right. The morgue.
Okay. There was an open window. Luna turned into a rat. Open the door for me.
Hot.
Sick as fuck. We got down there. Secret entrance. There's no other way
nice.
down there was a plant. We talked to the plant. He was an asshole. We killed him afterwards.
Wait. The plant was an asshole.
Yeah, dude.
What kind of turf war? Do you mean like actual plants were fighting?
Yeah, dude. It was a huge turf war. Like
Holy hell! How
like
did that
plant
happen?
on plant violence, dude. Like it was rough.
Cade puts his fist on his chin, and he's kind of mocking you. And these plants were beefing.
Michaelo puts his hand on like around Cade, and he goes, "Listen, if any plant ever asked you, you're on the photosynthesizers. You got it?"
Photos. Cade jots that down in the notebook.
Okay.
Photosynthesizers. Got it.
Yeah.
Jot that down. So jot that down.
Jot that down. Yes.
Jot that down. Write that down.
Did anybody else have stupid experiences with plants, or are you actually bullshitting? Cade kids like not taking this seriously.
I talk to a tree if that means anything.
Cade turns completely around.
Michaelo looks directly at him.
I was with you as we set armories on fire. Fuck do you mean you talk to a tree?
You talked.
I talked to a tree.
Do?
What was his name?
I don't quite remember. He kind of meant nothing, and I set him on fire.
You set the talking tree on fire?
Luna!
No wonder there's turf wars going on.
Fanged is the one who almost got us caught.
Luna, you heard this as you console Katara.
Luna says to hold on, Qatar, one moment. He walks out. What the fuck?
He burned the tree.
What
Are
is
you
it that
kidding me?
you and Fang did to garner so much attention?
We caused a commotion in a true revolutionary style. You burn armories, you burn food supplies, and you hit banks. Cade actually takes... That reminds me. Cade takes out a large bag of holding that he had in his bag of holding, and he puts it down, and then he kicks it over, and a shit ton of gold, at least 700 pieces, rolls out. You all get a cut. I told you I'd pay, and there it is.
Were there any people inside of those armories?
Not anybody worth saving, Mr. Rasheen Hater. I checked the cloaks before I took anybody out.
And what about you, Fang?
I was burning guards and buildings.
Yeah,
I didn't quite pay attention.
Yeah, you better roll that
didn't-
deception, buddy.
Or he's not lying. He did burn guards and buildings.
He is telling the truth. He's omitting a few things, though.
But he is telling the truth.
Should he really have to roll a deception if he doesn't care about the things that he did?
No, because he's...
Yeah, I don't think he needs to roll.
I don't know
deception.
I don't know the
He was
logistics.
asked directly, did you kill innocents? And he said no. I think...
There'd be a lie, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you asked him what he did. He said burn guards and buildings, and that's true.
That's true.
He certainly did a whole lot of that. Cade chimes in. Yeah, the kid was big cause for a lot of the local fires. Scares people out, clears out crowds, makes our job easier. Once we got the
It's
guards
also
in a
hard
little...
to control.
Not my problem. We did our best to keep people out of the way. Besides, not like everybody in there's on the up and up. You seen the people walking through those streets, Tyrum. The place is a garbage can. A little fire should wake them up.
How does... how's everybody feeling about that?
You
What of
sound
your
like quite
sister?
an arsonist.
Tyrum, one more time? Okay, hold up. Wait, Tyrum first. And then I'll get to you, Luna.
Tyrum looks at Fang. And what about your sister?
I saw her for a moment, but it was while I was heading to you, and then a building fell, and I lost consciousness.
A whole building fell?
I'm not even sure if it was my sister. To be honest, it was the back and the building, right on top of me.
Were there people in the building?
I have no... Michaelo, the building fell on me. How would I know that?
I mean, you're still here.
Luckily, I barely made it to Tyrum and Ceras.
So, I take it you got hit by a building, and then ended up where Tyrum and Ceras were, at the top of the castle. Amazing.
What a coincidence.
Anyway, so Roman and Dutch
Wait.
go down there.
Wait, Luna said something else before you start back up.
No, all I said was you guys sound like quite the arsonists.
Arson is a good way to get people moving. Nobody runs for rape, but everybody runs for fire.
Interesting.
Tyrum is
Real?
kind of disgusted by that comment.
Yeah, that was
Hank
that
is
was
also
too
a
real.
little disgusted by that
That
one.
was way too real.
Thanks, Side Eyes Cade, for that one.
Cade knows his demographic. He knows the people he's robbing.
All I'm trying to bring to attention is it's hard to avoid collateral damage with destructive tendencies. Not to say that it's not a worthy distraction of what you caused, but, you know, throwing wrath around aimlessly can lead to unnecessary casualties.
While I agree, and I do agree, I do hate seeing people get hurt. However, in the end, we'll be saving a lot more lives by getting this stuff out of the way. You seem to forget, Tyrum. There are greater evil afoot here, and it seems like for some reason, our ragtag-ass group of people are all keyed into some sort of conspiracy and greater purpose. So I suggest we get a move on with the things we have to do, and we might have to cut a couple corners. But
Is it a
we'll do our best to
conspiracy
keep
if
people
it's
from.
true?
Cade points at you, and he kind of does like the old man point gesture.
Michaelo's kind of just drawing his finger in the dirt. He's not even looking.
Cade notices this. You know what, Michaelo? You're right.
It's only a
Nonetheless.
conspiracy because we don't have all the facts.
Yeah, we have a lot to figure out. But don't worry about it. I've got my mice on it. Little guys can get in anywhere. That being said, we've got plenty of things much greater than a few forest fires and knocked over roofs to deal with. Not
Speaking
to
of, it's almost time to start feeding Raito.
What the hell do you have to feed it now? It's so big.
I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, as much meat as we can. It's another reason why I thought we should go to the Barbarians.
You feed your giant cat mead?
Meat.
That's what. That's definitely what I
The
heard you say.
mead is for me. The meat is for him.
Fair. I suppose meat is a better option to mead.
At the same time, I'd rather him not get a little antsy and maybe eat some of the smaller members of our party. Luna shoots an eye at Ceras and then looks back. But does Ceras notice that?
Ceras hides. Ceras gets behind. No, Ceras crawls underneath Bucket, and Bucket makes like a little cage. Ceras is frowning directly at you, Luna.
All right,
Cross arms.
Michaelo.
Raito comes up behind Bucket and just like kind of nuzzles the bottom of his the neck on top of Bucket.
It starts
Purring.
letting off a night purring.
you feel
You seem innocent enough, Raito, but I know you're going to eat me if I let you.
And Raito's tail smacks the cage.
Yes. Okay.
All right, Michaelo, finish your story. Dutch. What about Dutch? You saw Dutch? Did you kill Dutch?
And no, Roman was also down there.
You saw the black mask? Did he see you? How big did the mask look on his face?
I don't know. Normal.
Well, at least he's not getting. Anyways, he gestures you to continue.
Yeah, they needed Lois for. So she knew something that only she knew, and it was for the army that they're building. I
want you to know,
Kate
Kate is listening so intently, head cocked to the side, He's trying to pick out as much detail from this as he can, and he's just not getting what he needs.
So-
You can see his face start to curl up a little bit as you tell the story.
Then they started walking towards us, and then we had to hide, and we hid in this room. Oh yeah, there was a whole bunch of kids in there. They looked real fucked up. And then Luna got really weird. He started talking to himself.
Ron, you're
or
breathing
something.
on your mic.
He started talking to himself there for a quick second. I don't know what he saw.
Minutes ago, you couldn't hear me at all. Now you hear me breathing.
Yes.
I mean,
Oh my god!
What the fuck was that?
wow.
Do you just rip ass?
Wait, what?
Did you fart?
No. I adjusted the mic.
Yeah, they heard it.
Yeah, we heard it, Rod. We heard it.
Wild. Children, the lot of you. Children. Continue, Michaelo.
And then
Both of you stop laughing at me. All right, I'm trying to figure out what this is about, and both of you keep laughing at me. Is there something on my face? Do I look like a joke to you, Michaelo?
Tyrum looks over at Ceras and signs. This is the guy that's leading us.
More like collective. He doesn't lead. He just knows things. You know. He just
she's still
knows
in the
things.
cage.
Yeah, she is. She is. She's got a little tin cup and she's raking it across his legs. Raking it across Bucket's legs. And she's like, yes, I've been serving a lot of time with this guy. You know, he knows things. But we need to take charge. He's pretty incompetent sometimes.
Tyrum
Sometimes he's very competent though.
Tyrum snaps his fingers and whistles at Raitu.
He fucking looks up at you.
And he motions for Raitu to get away from Bucket.
Raito doesn't move.
Oh no, he likes him.
No,
He likes him.
He likes Tyrum, but Raito's playful. Raito doesn't move.
Fair enough.
Bucket, his tail curls around Bucket. Raito gets kind of guarding the cage, still nuzzling the top of Bucket.
Tyrum pulls out a piece of crocodile meat.
Raito, both back paws, front paws, perches up on the top of Bucket and pounces on you.
Get off!
Roll for strength. Let me pull up his step.
How big is your saber-tooth tiger?
Large beast is what it says.
Oh yeah. Roll me a strength to hold Bucket up. You got to beat a 15.
You mean Raitu?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
What did I say?
You said Bucket.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, Tyrum definitely gets tackled by the tiger.
you fall over and you realize that two of your fingers are kind of getting slobbered on as Raito devours Papa Drock's meat. Whoa, pause. All right.
Yeah, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what this campaign's been missing.
Ryan, make sure you recorded that.
No, it's there, buddy.
Yeah.
That's enough, Raito. And Tyrum pulls his hand out of Raito's mouth.
Raito nuzzles you. You feel the purr vibrating through your armor. And the Raito sits back and then sits down like a dog.
Tyrum gets up.
As he gets off of you, there's a bit of there looks like there's condensation on your armor.
Lovely.
This is true.
Yeah. So anyway, then we saw the room with the elemental, and me and Luna said, "Fuck that."
So there was a room with a giant elemental in it.
Yeah, we said, "Fuck that," but it
Probably for the
ended
best.
up didn't really matter because then we fought him. And I'm getting ahead of myself. Then we went to the pantry. There was a guy in there. Drought poisoning. Got him.
Took him the fuck out.
Took him
Gotcha.
out.
Yeah.
Then there was a cafeteria. Not too much happened there. Then we found. Then we went to these cages where these people were being left, and that's where we found
then they
Satilla
found
and Katara.
me. Yeah, Satilla stands up, and then they found me. and I am so thankful. She gives you a little like cheerleading pose.
Yeah, she really likes Ting, the wrestler.
Yeah, that reminds me. What happened to the kid that we saved?
Oh yeah,
Wait,
the non-hangman kid.
Michaelo starts like counting his finger. Which one?
The one that you threw at me.
Oh, yeah. I think he said he went to Buena Fortuna.
Buena Fortuna!
Yeah, he said it was at a safe land.
No. We need to go to Buena Fortuna now.
Well, hold on.
What?
I need to go
Why?
rescue. I need to go rescue the chieftain if he's still alive. We can't just go.
We all can't go to any of those places because none of you are in any shape to fight. So we would decide where we're going in the morning.
There's this little
you all get
Chihuahua
out of-
kid that was down there too. I wasn't finished with my story.
We could just leave that kid there. He's not that important.
That kid didn't come back with you, so I assume you did leave him there.
Also, the van is nice.
What?
What?
Sorry, I was talking to someone else.
Fang,
Fang is hearing
Tyrum
shit.
looking at
What's a van?
Fang. Who the hell are you talking to?
Fang, the
There's voices in my head sometimes, and they tell funny things.
The red dragon chimes in. Oh, your mind is going to be an interesting place.
Where the fuck are you coming from?
Where is
What?
that?
Starts
you
with one.
now,
Fang
Fang?
starts looking around the room.
Michaelo points at the
Luna
pipe.
Turns away, embarrassed.
Michaelo points at
Ceres
the
pulls
cliff.
out a notepad. Take a seat. We need to have a discussion. How does that make you feel when you hear the voices?
She's still under bucket.
yeah, she's still under bucket. Yeah.
Writing on her board.
Well, it all depends on what mood the voices are in.
That's right. What mood am I in now?
I think Luna
You
can
shut
hear
up. No one's
voices.
talking to you.
Huh.
Hey,
This is hilarious.
Hey, Kate, is it okay if we have a mentally unstable kid with us?
Luna,
We're
don't
all
you hear
a little bit-
voices? I saw you in that room talking to yourself.
Kate is dying. Kate
But
keeling
I'm
over
not a
like,
kid,
holy
though.
stomach.
That's the important part.
Yeah, that's
I'm dealing
objectively
with it.
worse.
At least I'm developed enough to deal with my problems.
And
Are you
how does
dealing
that
with your
make
problems?
and how does that make you feel, Luna? And
Like I've almost died every time I've gotten in a fight. Is how it makes me feel.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, you somehow seem to always end up being the one that gets into physical altercations when you're not made for physical altercations.
You know, they just like to come up and right up on me and grab me.
Look at
And
me.
hold
Make
me
you
tight.
feel.
Luna stares deeply at Ceres like I know what I'm going to feed my cat.
All right, so we're all a little mad here. Nonetheless, what's important here is that Michaelo finishes his story, because how did you get out of there?
We walked out.
Yeah,
Just walked out
I
like
see.
that.
yeah.
You just walked out all the way
I
back
mean,
to his
not
house.
entirely.
Holding,
You know, he threw
holding.
a fucking mug and you
I threw
know,
two
caused
mugs.
a lot of chaos. Yeah, you threw two of them.
Wait, why did you throw a second mug? Everybody knows you only have to throw one mug to get out of place. Come on now, it's
Oh,
like
great. Here
thieving
we go with
101.
mud date again.
Did you say Mudgate?
Mudgate.
Who throws mugs?
Well, I mean, if you don't have like, glass, empty potion bottles,
Yeah, we're
rocks.
just talking about distractions here.
Oh yeah,
But
there was
mugs are
this
pretty
really weird door that asked us what the color of the sky was. I said blue.
Did you tell him blue?
Yeah, I said blue. And it didn't fucking open. Can you really fucking believe that shit?
Then I
Did you
said
tell him any?
green, and it opened.
It
Sounds
didn't-
like it wanted you to lie to it.
it didn't open
Apparently. No, it did.
though. No, it just changed colors to green.
Oh yeah. It's
Okay,
right.
so so the two of you didn't go into the mysterious talking door. Got it?
No, we decided against that and decided to, go the way that we knew. We had baggage.
And yeah, Kate points to Satilla and Katara. Baggage. Got it. and then you just walked out carrying 2 children out of a guarded morgue.
It wasn't exactly guarded, the way that we came, because
Did you fight any guards?
no, they probably let us walk.
Well,
Honestly.
I mean, there was that one guard that we drugged.
And put in a closet.
Satilla chimes in. What about the 2 guards in the cafeteria? Oh, and tell them about the werewolves. They almost ate me.
Yeah. So after Michaelo threw the second mug, the werewolf decided to come our direction and almost ate her. But luckily, that didn't happen.
At this point, Kade has come and sat down next to Bucket's cage. He's just listening at this point.
We were able to stop them from moving with a whole person spell. One of the only few times that spell actually works in my favor. And then we were able to leave. We had to drug another guy because he tried to ambush us, but that was the only resistance that we had. And we walked our way all the way back to Sal's, and
Took
yeah,
this
you
guy's
saw the
shield.
aftermath.
Huh.
Yeah, you did do that, didn't you, Michael?
I did.
And so you walked all the way back to Sal's with 2 stolen children from a mysterious underground organization's base.
Well, one, I was definitely not going to leave the daughter of my chieftain there in that place.
See,
I don't care what you feel about that.
sounds like you left her
However-
dad down there, tough guy. My point being is you brought danger back to Sal's house, you fucking asshole.
Yeah,
Even I'm not
well,
stupid enough to bring that back.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I know. And so I take it that's when that explosion happened in front of Sal's.
That
In the
was because
neighborhood, yes.
Raito hit him.
Something like
Okay.
that.
Neat.
End of story. Here we are.
Anyway, Tyrum mentioned you guys got the crown. Can I see it?
No, you can't see it because it's disgusting down here, and I won't sully such a precious item. But you can see it when we leave this disgusting place.
Oh.
So, speaking of which, how much further till we get out of here?
Well, we've been standing by the vertical climb, so Michaelo, how much is left of this pipe do we have to walk out of?
It's right down there.
Do we all see the light at the end of the tunnel? Why are we still standing in the pipe then?
I mean, you guys wanted to hear the story and everything. I mean,
Cade face palms so
Michaelo
hard.
starts walking. He just he wanted to fucking stop and listen to the story. We're almost out.
Cade face palms hard enough to you see his hand stretch out of the back of his skull.
Wow. I didn't know you were a cartoon physical guy.
Listen, sometimes tune physics is all we need.
Okay, Link.
Yep. Anyways, Cade stands up, dusts himself off. Well, I suppose we should go. He kind of taps Bucket with his tail.
All right. Fang stands up and begins walking behind Michaelo. Let's continue.
Satilla starts chanting, "Adventure, adventure, adventure." Katara quietly walks behind all of you.
Where's the princess in all this?
She's just been sitting kind of next to Katara. She's been
At the bottom
consoling
of
the
the pipe.
kid.
You're right. How the fuck did she get up is my question. Right. Nobody helped her.
Oh, she cast fly on herself.
Oh, well. That works.
Just a nice, quick second level spell. She gracefully ascended, and then while we were all arguing and talking, she started consoling Katara. You didn't notice because we were all arguing and talking.
Well, if you guys would like to know, never mind. That's okay. Never mind. Continuing on.
The party exits the massive pipe as you all enter the backside of the castle into a large forest. Cade puts his mount seat on the ground and summons the giant hyena. All right, princess, up and up. We got you a nice, comfortable ride till we get out of here. She looks at all of you. You must be joking. Nope, no jokes here. Come on. Gotta get you out of here. She looks like scarcely at you, Tyrum. She's never done anything like this before in her life.
I mean, I can let you ride a rhino if you want. It's between this or that.
She looks at you with a straight face. Which one smells better?
Mine.
I could just summon us a bunch of horses, and we could just roll with that if you want.
Cade shrugs as he kicks the saddle over. We'll do that then. He stuffs it back into paste. His bag of holding.
Luna summons at least 8 horses.
How long does it take to cast?
It doesn't. It takes the duration concentrate. No, it doesn't take very long at all. It says
It's
casting
instantaneous?
time, 1 action. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. How do you cast a spell?
It says vocal. So Luna grabs the ground, puts his hands on the ground, and says, "Come to my aid, O steeds of ice," and raises 8 horses off the ground.
Out of the grounds. Good.
I was going to say, Princess, you need not worry about them smelling. It's ice.
Out of the ground come 8 beautifully sculpted horses. But unlike the the sculpture looking effect, they are alive and well. It's just his magic kind of drips the frost off of them as they regain color. Some of them are spotted, some of them are brown, and there is one black horse, one beautiful black stallion.
Then hops on the black stallion.
The blacks, roll me either a strength or a dex to stay on.
Tyrum grabs Fang before he fucking hops on the stallion.
Let me go.
Okay, well, all right.
No,
you
no.
can roll. You can roll an athletics to try to jump past or a dex or an athletics to jump past Tyrum and try to get on the horse, or you could just accept your fate.
I'm going to roll a dex to jump past here and get on the horse.
Tyrum, roll me a strength contest to try to grab him.
All right, that's a dirty 20.
Disgusting. Something tells me.
A dirty 20 as well.
Fuck.
Well, Tyrum's defending, so Tyrum grabs you.
God damn it. Put me down.
You're too young for this. You haven't earned this.
Put me down, god damn it.
And Tyrum puts him down and then says, you have not earned this horse.
Another a lighter brown horse, a smaller mare, walks over and then kind of starts nibbling on your on the back of your clothes, Fang.
Fine.
Tyrum mounts the black stallion.
Roll me a strength or a dex to stay on.
Fang gets on the light brown one.
That is a 19.
Well, seeing as it rolled a nat 1 on its buck, you get on, and I'm just gonna say that the horse it flipped around a little bit, trotted, let off a loud. You can see the power in its eye. It has accepted you as its one true rider, Tyrum. And that one was crazy.
Wow.
To think, Fang almost had a black stallion of a horse. Then that one would have been crazy.
Luna picks up Katara and places her on one of the horses.
The princess hops on behind her and like squeezes her midsection real tight. You do know how to ride one of these, right? And then Katara wiping tears off her face, kind of cleaning herself up. She's been kind of adjusting for the last couple minutes.
Nods her head, yes.
Yes.
I hop
Yeah.
on a horse and I pick Satilla off the ground and set her behind me.
As you put Satilla onto your horse, Raito also jumps on your horse. He jumps on the front half of your horse.
I was about to say, how big is this fucking horse?
It's not.
And the
it's not
horn-
that big. The horse fucking falls.
Yeah, it does. It throws you and Satilla off of it as Raito starts like kind of rolling around with the horse. Raito
Get
seems a little
off.
jealous. It starts swatting at the horse's hoof. It's like kicking its feet, trying to get up.
Stop right there.
Ceras, roll me a dex save. No. Luna, roll me a dex save. This stuff always happens.
Wow. Okay, well, that's a fucking 12.
As you struggle to get Raito to stop being recently thrown off the horse, as it rolls over to try to get itself up, you catch a hoof to the side of the head.
Oh my god.
God damn.
Luna, are you alright?
Luna, you've got a gash above your eye.
Oh no, I thought I was gonna go a little cartoony with it.
Oh, okay.
There's a fucking hoof print literally in my left eye. It's perfectly right there underneath of my left eye. Ah, fuck! I'm holding my hands up. I'm like, oh damn! Doesn't
You're gonna
look
want to
bad.
put some ice on that.
Ice on that.
Luna causes a little puts his face right in Raito's fur.
The cold fur starts soothing your swelling face. Kade kind of leans over to you, Tyrum. You're not gonna lay any hands on that, huh? He's gonna need magic to fix that.
He already got 30 of my lay on hands.
Damn, hooligans. Yeah,
He's an adult. He'll figure it out.
I'm sure he won't.
I use another one
Anyways.
of my first tier spells. Cast fucking cure wounds.
You didn't
See?
take any damage from the hoof. But I'm still saying you burned that spell slot.
Mm-hmm. I'm burning the spell slot. I'm agreeing to it. That's why I said it.
Oh, Josh, you
Let's
didn't take
see.
any. You didn't take any damage. It's okay.
Oh, I did? No, okay.
No,
Cool.
it was a joke.
Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, I literally healed for 8, so it negated.
Fair. Raito like kind of crouches back and then he puts his head towards the ground, kind of suggesting he wants you to mount him.
Luna hops off the horse. Satilla, do you
Service
think
me.
you could ride that horse?
Satilla looks at you with a straight face. I'm not even old enough to get on that thing.
Hi. Come ride the cat with me.
Satilla quickly jumps into your lap, crisscross applesauce, perfectly balanced on the back of Raito. And then you both feel Raito start purring.
Well, I guess we have another pack horse if we need it.
Yeah, because we're carrying so much.
Yeah, I know, right? Just think about it like this. If we get chased, we have some horses that can lead them off our trail.
It's
Valid
a
point.
miracle we're not all dead yet.
Yeah,
I
let's
agree.
get moving.
And so the party heads off as nighttime begins to roll around. Bewitched by mysterious sounds coming from the forest, all kinds of spooks and bumps going on in the night, until 2 hours or so roll past of traveling through. Is there any small talk you guys want to make for this trip that we are making in the scary dark of night? Or is everybody just like exhausted?
Well, I'll tell you what Luna's doing. Luna is, while Satilla is in front of me, I'm kind of trying to examine what they've done to her even further. So I'm not really talking to anyone. Except
All right.
for her, probably.
Roll me an investigation, and I'll give you some answers to that.
Medicine,
Sarah-
maybe?
Yeah, okay. I think they're off the same modifier. I'm not
Are they?
about to find out.
Hold on.
Medicine is
Is wisdom.
and investigation is intelligence. So it's up to you. Yeah, you can pick
Okay.
either one.
Cool.
Ceras, what are
roll
you
the-
doing as we march along in the
18.
nighttime?
Serious.
Nice. Great time to
Aggressive
maybe.
flicking bean.
Ceres is going
Oh
to.
my god!
Yeah, Ceres has been flicking the bean. Ceres rolled a 16 on perception, and she is looking for ravens.
You don't see any ravens. You did see a really pretty woodpecker, though.
Ceres points at the woodpecker. Looks at Tyrum. Is that like some kind of thing that we should be careful about?
No.
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 Oh, okay.
No,
The
boy.
Raven Guard only operate with ravens. No
I
other
see.
birds.
Very good. Did you see any ravens, Tyrum?
Oh my god. That one.
Tyrum, you're not even paying attention, honestly. Like you're kind of just walking at this point.
You mean riding?
Oh yeah, riding. My bad.
Ceras, honestly, if they are watching us, they're not going to make a move right now.
Ceres nods. Kind of glances around again.
Tyrum is making sure to ride like next to the princess.
Mr. Tyrum, I appreciate you guiding my way through all of this. It's nice to have a guard again. Not that you're my guard or anything, but it's just comforting to have a knight close. She looks kind of
It's an honor
sad.
to serve you.
It's an honor to travel with you, Mr. Tyrum.
What happened to your last guard, though?
Well, my father made sure that no one could help me. He replaced them. I never seen any of them again. All righteous and true men, but I never seen any of them again.
That's unfortunate, princess.
It is indeed.
Back,
She holds her head high.
there were times where where I was sent on a mission with the Order of Kydros to safeguard and ensure travelers met their destinations, but never royalty.
Well, it's comforting to know I'm in the grace of such a skilled bodyguard such as yourself.
Kydros shines on all of us tonight.
She holds her Kydro symbol. She does indeed. And then she gives Ceras a little smile. But Michaelo, what are you doing?
Riding in the bat silently. Michael is thinking about how to ask Tyrum a question, though.
All right. Well, if the thought arises to spring that, I'd love to know what that question is. And slowly, as the party makes its way out of the forest in the distance, it's almost as if the sun had come back up. Torches lighting the vast field into the distance. You hear it. You all hear the intensity of the barbarian camp. Oh, excuse me. Chanting, stomping, screaming, yelling, partying. The barbarians know one thing, and that is how to fucking live. As you break the forest line, you all see tents established all for fucking about a mile out in radius of just nothing but torches and tents with one shabby looking building standing up in the middle of them. The nomadic tribe moves a lot, but they have markers that come back to a good spot to make base. And in this case, it's an old run-down fucking tavern. But you guys have entered the barbarian territory. No walls, no other structures other than the tents and the one building. They don't give a fuck that you're there. They don't care who you are. They are busy drinking, fucking, fighting, or eating. There is no in between. This is like a frat house if it were a city. You see people like cramming beers, smashing them against their head, shotgunning long, tall glasses of ale and mead. You see arm wrestling competitions and people smoking. You see multiple tents making that one cartoon animation that represents sex. And, this place is wild.
Luna smiles a little bit to himself and goes, "These are barbarians."
Barbarians they are indeed, Luna. Some of the wildest people you'll ever meet. But the best thing about barbarians is, well, kind of stupid. They don't care about much. As long as you don't pick a fight with them, we'll be alright. They mind their business, they party hard, makes for a good place to hide and lay low. Besides, for anybody to crawl into this place looking for somebody that parties good, it might not make it out. Barbarians get real territorial about that stuff. This is the Damien, what was your tribe called?
Give me one moment. I need to
The notes are gone.
look back at the notes.
We can retcon it. You got something good off the dome?
Well, I actually had it written down, so I need to find it.
Oh, fair. Ceras, in front of you is it kind of reminds you of the circus. The amount of absurdities you see in front of you. It almost feels exactly like home.
Ceres looks out in wonder at the the barbarian who is sculling an entire entire barrel of mead. The other barbarian who's fist fighting another barbarian. I see the tents. Ceres looks in awe, and Ceres is just thinking to herself, maybe I could ply my trade a little bit. Ceres kind of like gets on top of Bucket and starts doing a handstand.
You're breathing on the mic, Ron.
The village of Voltar.
Ah, yes. That sign is painted very loosely and almost I think it's spelled on that one tavern standing. You all see that sign. Go ahead, Ceres.
Yeah, she starts doing handstands and juggling on top of Bucket.
Ceres, as you begin performing, barbarians instantly are encapsulated by the amazing acts that they are witnessing because they love a good show. People start,
Bucket holds out a bag. Bucket holds out a bag for like collecting coins.
Wow.
Ceres, as you are juggling and holding up that handstand, I need you to roll me a performance.
Okay, here we go.
With
Ceres has never
advantage.
been good. Ceres has never been good at any type of performance. That's why she fixed the cannons.
Yeah.
That is a 12.
Ceres, describe to me
Not
how,
terrible. Not terrible, but not good.
describe to me how you do both a handstand and juggle.
Well, she does the handstand, and then with her feet, she kicks at various items that the barbarians are throwing at her. She is like knives, large rocks,
Mugs.
a mug, and she's just kicking them up in the air. A boot. She's kicking them up in the air.
Ceres, as you start off strong with your handstand and juggling capabilities, the knife slips off the heel of your shoe and it lands dagger down inches from your nose. You stumble a little bit as it looks like you're gonna fall off a bucket, but the boot lands on your other foot and keeps you balanced. The barbarians eat it up as you almost fuck that. They start throwing coins at you. There's plenty of bronze coins flying in your direction. Bucket's trying his best to catch every one, but some of them are like being thrown too hard, so they're kind of like landing on the ground behind you.
Yes.
Yes! Do more stuff. Can you carry this? One barbarian throws a baby up there.
What a woman.
Oh dear.
Ceres,
Holy
Ceres-
shit.
Ceres goes like, this is too much in her head, and she's like, okay, here we go. And then she attempts to like jump up and catch the baby, and then like let all of the other items like fall in a circle around her.
The circle is made as you gracefully land on Bucket. The baby's not even crying. You hear, wah, barbarian.
Yes. Yes. Ceres bows, and Bucket holds out a little hat for coins.
Ceres, you made 50 gold pieces, 3 coppers, and 150 bronze coins. I will not be repeating those numbers, so I hope you heard them, because I do not remember.
I'm hearing 53 gold coins and then some others. That's
Don't try to upcharge me, guy. No,
You
stop.
don't remember.
I do not remember.
53 gold coins. Adding to that.
Hells yeah. The party makes way into this camp of barbarians. And Tyrum, you've been around barbarians before, and the one thing you can always think to yourself is these motherfuckers are some of the most unruly and unhygienic people you have ever been around. And I feel like that's something that would bother Tyrum.
Yeah,
Just-
Tyrum is just like keeping to himself. He's like,
Tyrum-
you see him in all this armor and like all these weapons, and he's just kind of like sitting like he's like scrunched up on a bus seat between like a bunch of people. He's like trying not to take up space, but also he doesn't want anybody like coming around him.
Oh yeah, but that's too bad because these barbarians, they see that suit of armor. Yeah! Look at that armor! This man is a warrior! A warrior, I tell you! Barbarian! Oh my god, look at that armor! People are like rowdy as fuck, but they don't actually. They just pointed it out. But it seems like the barbarians are having a good time. One kid does run up to you, though. The boy Barbarian points his great axe at you. You in the armor! Fight me!
I do not want to fight you.
Why, you scared? You chicken, huh? Scared to fight the barbarian boy? Huh? And he like puts his gladiator's vest.
His name
The boy
is Chicken
Barbarian?
Hawk.
Chicken Hawk!
Tyrum looks down at the boy and then just looks away.
That's right, you better keep riding, punk. That guy in the armor wasn't in. You hear him like start to mouth off as you trot away. And then the party is met face to face with the tavern. Kade slowly pulls. This is the only structure that looks halfway put together. Looks a little run down. But there are no actual doors. It's like curtains, you know. And Kade opens the curtain. Well, after you, we have to go find at least 2 rooms to board tonight.
Luna walks in.
Fang dismounts off the horse and walks in.
Tyrum follows.
All right.
Michaelo
Not
follows.
that you'll actually be doing any combat, but if you all want to meet me in roll 20,
Mm.
order you.
Very, very good, very good. Ah,
Right.
yes, yes.
Inside this place is only the best of the best. But you reach the second door. You can all hear the loud chantings coming from inside. You all know in here is rowdy, wild, and obnoxious. Simon, you remember how you did that thing where you were writing on a board, and you live streamed that for us?
Yes, I do.
Can you do that again? We're gonna play a quick mini game. I'm gonna send you one word, and I want you to draw it as best you can, like kind of like pictogram, and get them to guess.
It's a very easy thing, especially because in Discord, I can just start an activity and do whiteboard.
I love how
very
Discord is
good.
called Discord.
Oh, our whiteboard is still active since last time.
That's funny.
Oh,
That's the wording written on the whiteboard. Picture.
You know, is this a guy, Ron?
No. This is what they are claiming to be the name of this tavern specifically.
And you want me to? What do you want me to draw?
draw this.
draw the scene, or like the place,
No.
or
Try to get them to guess that word, however you can,
oh, okay, all right. Let's see. Oh, I've got it.
without using letters.
oh.
You can give them all one hint.
Don't give us a hint yet, though.
Yeah, no. The party, you all enter into this one opening room. To the left, there seems to be a small wares shop where somebody asked that you give him all of your weapons, but they're not
That
going to
looks like a
enforce it.
bench
It's
press.
just
It's not a bench press, a squat rack.
Cade looks at the party. What do you suppose this means? It's this great drawn picture representing the title of this tavern we are about to enter.
Strongman? Strong bar? Bar.
The salty spittoon.
What?
And then
Hangman's bar? Bar. Something.
I see what you're doing. That's good. I like that. That's good. I see what you're doing.
Is that a bear?
What?
Bear bar?
Oh, were you drawing something on? I didn't realize you were drawing something on the side.
Oh, I was not looking in the right area.
Bear bar?
I was not
Bar?
either.
What the fuck is that thing?
It's a bear.
Barbarian?
Hey!
Barbarian.
Hey, you figured it out.
Barbarian.
You say the magic as you all enter the Barbarian. Get it? It's a bar. All right. I'll see myself out.
Wow.
The Barbarian.
That's
Oh,
hilarious.
Yeah.
that is hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, Ron. Yeah, you should definitely see yourself out.
I will see myself out. Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
The first thing the party sees as you all walk in is a very large minotaur kicking the shit out of a small gargoyle who thought it could fight this true barbarian. What is happening to this gargoyle? As you all witness, there's one single rule in this arena: no killing, but you can beat them into submission.
You know, in all honesty, I think killing you would do you way big of a favor than living with the embarrassment of your performance tonight, you puny stink.
Puny stink?
Yeah.
He's a puny stink.
This seems interesting. Ben cannot move his puck.
It's always Damien.
It is. There we go. I wonder what's going on over there.
Interesting. So where's the drinks?
Probably by the bar, Luna.
Well, obviously, I'm trying to go by fucking. There's the bar.
I didn't realize I was muted. That's why you spawned. Kydra, I said the gargoyle tries to grapple you to bite you, but you catch. Kate also points at the bar. Michaelo says it.
I catch him, you said?
Catch him. He goes to like bite you, but you catch him midair.
I guess Kydral's going to like.
The crowd is eating it up. The crowd is eating it up. Oh, he's got him! He's got him now!
Kydral's gonna like raise him up by the jaw and like spin him around like a helicopter and then throw him.
This thing is gripping your hand for its life, but it can't break free as you sling it in a vicious circle. It's wheezing at you. You hear the gargoyle, and then what do?
I let go and send him flying.
He crashes into the wall. The crowd loses their fucking minds. They start chanting his name. It weakly groans at you as it passes out. Kydra, 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 Kydra.
Starts like stomping his feet and like fucking roaring.
The Lamine, what are they called? Shit, Lamia? Yeah, the Lamia dancer over here on these boxes that's been, producing her own form of entertainment goes back to the announcements. And there you have it, Kydra with another undisputed victory. You notice Cade, as soon as he heard the name Kydra, he ducked down and walked over to the bar. He pulled up to the seat as fast as he could.
Luna looks over and goes, "That wasn't suspect at all," and picks up the ale that he had ordered. take his
Peg
sword.
also walks up to the bar and orders the strongest ale that they have.
Tyrum walks in.
Oh,
What's the matter, Kate? I thought you would have wanted to bet on that.
Yeah, I'll bet later. I just I need a drink. My ears are a little droopy. Cade puts his head into his coat. Cade puts his head in his coat. Oh, he signs at you, Tyrum. Motherfucker.
Kydral takes a deep sniff of the air.
I smell him.
Where
is he?
Luna leans over to Cade. Why is it that all of your friends hate you?
He's not who I wanted to see here. First of all. Second of all,
Cunningtale, where are
stop
you?
saying my name so loudly. Jay, can you move his puck?
I can.
Yes. All right. Cade stands up, takes his coat off. Underneath his actual coat, he's rocking a wife beater and some pirate pants. He puts both of the sheaths for his swords down. He starts basically getting as close to bare knuckle as he can get. He gives you his bag of holding, Ceras. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful.
As Kydral walks, you can feel the floor shake underneath him.
The barbarians are
That's a
losing
big
their
boy.
mind. Kydral never calls anybody out. These people are taking bets. All tables have stopped what they're doing. Food has stopped being served. It's like you could probably you can cut the tension in the air as Cade is facing the bar, back turned to Kydral, taking all of his shit off. Ceras, roll me a perception.
Okay. Let's see. Give me a decent perception. Go! That's a 13.
All right. Yeah. You see Cade turn around, he throws his hands up. Kydra! My favorite barbarian. You know, I haven't seen you since the last time you threw me through a wall. How are you doing, bud? How's life?
Kunningtale, it's been too long, hyena.
Has
I was
indeed, but
beginning to get bored.
Oh, great. Let me drink the rest of my beer, and we can spar for old time's sake. What do you say?
Kydral picks the random guy in front of him up. and like puts him in the seat next to the gorilla. And then he sits next to what?
I said that guy never broke stance. He had a full 90-degree chair stance the whole time. He like coddled his beer as he got moved.
Kydral sits sits in between Luna and Cade.
Luna scoots
Great.
over a little bit because he's fucking huge.
Luna, you scoot over, but it's still not enough space. Like he moves one of his legs to put it under the bar, and it almost knocks you out of your seat.
Great day.
Kydral,
Yep.
you can
Luna,
see
give the man
Kydral
some
is like
space.
you can see Kydral's like shaking with excitement.
Yeah, he is. He is so excited for this. Cade looks
Luna-
at Ceras. I need to bet everything you can on me if you want to make some money tonight. And yeah, he looked at Luna. Seriously, give him some space. It'll start up. He puts his hand in front of his face so that Kydral, who probably is or isn't paying attention, can't see. He's gonna get smelly.
Luna taps Kydra on his giant fucking arm to get his attention.
The arm is as big as your torso.
Kydral
Yeah.
slowly turns his head from his fixated gaze on Cade to looking directly into Luna's soul.
What do you want?
Could you by chance tell me your relationship with the hyena over there?
Oh, this guy, he pats Kydra on the shoulder. Don't worry about it, Kydra. I can explain. This guy is my favorite sparring partner. He likes to fight. I'm good at fighting. He likes to fight me. Kade starts kind of blinking at you, and we fight until one of us loses, and we don't piss the Minotaur off. It's gonna hurt me more if I do. You see, Kydra's
Very well then.
a bit of a territorial gentleman. He likes what he likes. And he doesn't like to lose or let go.
Yeah.
Or walls.
Oh. All right.
Ron, you were cutting out. Did you say bet on Kade or bet on Kydra?
Yeah, no, Kade very clearly said bet everything
out
he
again.
can on himself.
Bet everything you can on
Fucking on
Kade?
Kade.
You know what? No.
Okay.
Now Ceras
Kade.
is confused.
Bet on Kade.
Now Ceras is confused. She doesn't know who to bet on.
That's fair. The roar of the
That's
Barbarians is making it
that's
hard
not
to hear.
Fair at all.
No, the roar of the Barbarians makes it hard to hear. Ceras, you do what you believe is right. Looking at this Minotaur sitting next to Kade.
Kydra like looks back at Luna. I like to have fun with Kade.
I'm imagining Kydro is like a bigger version of William Fisk from the Daredevil show.
Yeah.
Big
Mate,
bet on a bag of gold that
it's more
Kade
like-
threw hit.
It's more like he's an
Sorry.
aggressive version of Eduardo from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. That's hilarious.
What'd you say,
What were
Damien?
saying?
Fang bets the bag of gold that Kade threw him earlier on Kade.
The
How much
bartender
gold
quickly sweeps all of you. Damn! I told you. How much did I tell you I were getting paid
You
per
said
job?
700 apiece.
100 piece.
700
No,
apiece.
Yeah. So each of
No,
you
there's
got
700 in the
700
bag.
gold pieces. Yeah, but each one of you should get 100.
Damn. 7 apiece.
5, 6, and then 100 for Kade. Yeah. He takes his cut of that 700. There's 7 of us, so everybody gets their even break. I thought I'm doing the math right. Okay. Yeah, you got 100 gold coins from that bag.
Well, he bets all 100 gold coins on Kade.
The bartender looking at how much gold you just gave him and looking at his literal champion standing next to him. Boy, you really like to bet on long shots, huh? Hey, he sweeps your gold into his hands and puts it under the table. He gives you a card. He said, Your odds are everybody else in this place versus you.
We'll see.
Ceres puts 100 gold on Kade.
Ah, I see. Yeah, the bartender looks at Kade. Your friends have much faith in you. I don't think they should, but I will take their money gladly.
Ceres looks at Kade. You better not fuck me here.
Kade signs back. If I lose, I'll reimburse you. I swear.
Fang cuts his eyes at Kade in a way saying, "You better not fucking lose."
Kydra was level 15, right?
He's 20.
Oh.
Good.
Oh,
Oh, what the fuck? Where did my... Okay, my computer just did a thing. That was nice. Kade looks at the both of you, and he reassures you. But he after gently palming his hands in the air, he looks up at Kydra. So, what brings you here? I thought you didn't like traveling with the herd.
You know, I go where the wind takes me, Kunningtale. And now I am part of this herd briefly. They said that there were some grand warriors here who allegedly could be challenge worthy of the great Kydra Baneworth, but I've yet to find any.
The bar goes quiet. That's it. The bar goes quiet as they listen to you say that out loud. Well, I'm sure somebody else will come along and scratch that fancy, and if you wait here long enough, you won't even have to fight. for old time's sake, I'd rather not be thrown through another wall. You always make it so goddamn difficult.
How far are you into your beer?
Kate is like he's low key babying it. How good is Kydral's perception?
It is a passive of 15.
Kate is about halfway through his beer. His deception didn't work, so he started drinking seriously because he could tell that Kydral was paying attention.
You can tell that the more and more that the beer is getting consumed, the more and more excited Kydral is getting.
You all see Kydral like basically winding up with anticipation. What is Tyrum doing right now?
Tyrum is sitting back watching. He's purely just watching.
Michaelo, what are you doing in the middle of the ring?
I'm just
over
looking.
there. As you walk, you've wandered into the ring. Kydral sits waiting for Cade to finish his beer, and then you all hear, after the bar went silent due to Kydral's comment, the Lamia puts out her microphone. One all come again! We've got a new challenger! And here at the Barbarian, no one leaves the ring when they step in. Congratulations! Who wants to take this mighty? And she stops. Looks at you, Michaelo. Hooded individuals. Challenge of Barbarian Combat! Does Kydral take any interest in the fact that there's a new challenger standing in
Hey,
his
guy,
ring?
is she talking about me?
Kydral looks back for a second and sees Michaelo, but it doesn't really phase him. He doesn't. Michaelo doesn't really register on his radar, and he just goes back to getting super fucking excited and jacked up, waiting for Cade to finish his drink.
I'm glad, Kydral, I'm glad you're having fun. He's about 3/4 of the way done. Do you want a beer? Might loosen you up a little bit.
No, I will be far loose when it's time to let loose.
Yes, I know the warrior spirit. I remember. You don't drink because it obstructs your muscles. I got it. He goes back to quietly drink. That being said, after hearing the announcement, Raito actually creeps into the stadium with Michaelo.
Oh, Raito! Thank God you're here.
The crowd
these people are
begins
crazy.
chanting. This guy's gonna fight a saber-tooth tiger.
around.
He's gonna fight a saber-tooth tiger. And there it is, Barbarians. We have our next challenger. I don't know where this 10-foot tall. Well, how big is Raito? 6 foot. Raito is how tall, Luna?
Josh, your mic's muted.
I know my mic was muted. I was walking
He was
through
jerking
my
it. He was
fucking
jerking
living
it.
room. He was playing fucking Spider-Man. It's loud as shit. I didn't want y'all to hear that. Anyway, Raito, it's fucking probably 6 feet long and probably about 5 feet off the ground. He's fucking huge.
There it is, folks. This man-eating cat has taken its challenge with this. What exactly are she? She puts her hand over the mic, Michaelo, and whispers down to you. What are you again? What are you?
I'm a ninja.
The ninja has decided to fight the saber-toothed tiger.
I've decided what?
The crowd starts chanting, "Fight the cat! Fight the cat! Ah! Fight the cat! Fight the cat!" People start swindling bets. People start getting hype. The people at their tables above start throwing meat into the ring. Raito starts picking up random chicken legs and turkey legs that are on the ground. Raito starts tearing into them. For the first time, you're seeing Raito as a fucking predator.
Luna leans over to the guy next to him and goes, "Yeah, I think the cat's probably gonna eat the turtle. What do you think?"
The guy next to you is still kind of curled up around his drink. He's shaking next to Kydral. Yeah, man. Yeah, the cat. It's gonna do it. He whispers at you, "Be careful. I watched that guy break another guy's leg with 2 fingers."
Yeah, I don't think I'll mess with him. It's okay. As long as I don't bother him, I think I'll be all right.
You're sitting real close to him. Mike, Luna, did you order a pint?
I ordered a whole fucking mug. Yes.
Yeah. The bartender hands it to you.
Thanks for another one. Could you keep it coming? I'm gonna be
He's
going through
no,
these.
before you ever finish saying "keep it coming," he slides you 2 more. Finish all 3. I'll be back.
Perfect.
Kade actually signals for another one. Kydra, you're going to beat me within an inch of my life, aren't you?
Oh yes.
He sips the little bit of that's left in his mug. I take it you didn't like it after our last little outing? I really got the upper hand on you. I know that probably didn't sit well with your warrior spirit.
I don't seem to remember it that way.
Call it what you want, but
is the mug empty?
No, it's got like an eighth left. Kade at this point he's monologuing at you while he stares at his last sip. Yeah, you know what? Kydra, whatever happened with that Candlekeep mission? You remember the one? Had any interesting necromancers accompany you?
Group didn't really work out. There was one. He was annoying. Got me into a tussle with the sandworm.
Oh, you fought a fucking sandworm? You absolute beast! And Kade punches Kydra on the shoulder jokingly.
Kydra looks at Kade.
Kade quickly signs to you, Ceras. Probably shouldn't have done that.
Kydra goes and grabs Kade's shoulder. It's time!
Wait, Kydra, wait, I'm not done with my drink!
Kydra grabs up Kade. And he goes to throw Kade into the ring where Michaelo and fucking Raito are.
Straight like this?
Yeah.
Roll me a good athletics. Let's see what happens.
That is 25.
Oh yeah. Luna, as you sit next to Kydra, you notice that you're pounding away at your beers pretty quickly. How many of those have you gotten through, bud?
Working on the third one. It's about 3/4 of the way full.
Real quick, roll me a con save.
Oh.
This is Barbarian Ale. This is some of the strongest alcohol on the planet.
17.
Not just the continent. Oof. You stumble back as you realize Kydra is no longer sitting. And through your drunken stupor, you see 3 Kades. But it wasn't actually 3 Kades. It was Kydra holding him up over his head and launching him at the ring. Kade goes crashing through the railing right here. Flips over, lands onto his feet, and stumbles into the sand pit. All right, time to get it. Come on, bring your big Minotaur ass over here. There's a shattered railing here, BT dubs. Kade turns around
Kydra lets out a large bull roar as he starts charging. Doesn't even care, runs through the table.
Everybody in this bar goes quiet as the sound of a freight train horn comes off, and it's loud. Kade quickly looks at Raito and Michaelo. Both of you get out of here now!
Please,
Can I get control of the cat?
Michaelo jumps over right here.
Yeah, you got it. Kade takes a couple steps back into the center of the ring as Kydra charges. All right, what we're gonna do is first to do. Well, do you feel like doing a combat with Kade?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck yeah! First to 60 damage wins.
Okay.
You get initiative because you're charging. I'm just gonna give it to you.
Okay. Well then, if that's the case, it's gonna be let's see. Oh, I gotta take the dash action for that.
Well, you
That's
know what?
interesting.
Fuck it. Before we might as well just roll initiative. I
Yeah,
might be
that's
able to
fair.
get something out of this. I rolled a 25.
I rolled a 19. So you go first.
As Cade watches Hydra stand up and begin, and he locks eyes with that fucking bull. Cade makes a persuasion check, contested by your you roll me an insight. Cade puts his hand up and he gives you the Bruce Lee. Bring it.
Yeah, that insight is a whole 5.
Yeah, you have disadvantage on attack rolls against targets and can't make an opportunity attack for the next minute. Unless one of your allies engages it or I get more than 60 feet from you. Kay gives you a bring it. His panache paid off. Bring it, big boy. It's your turn.
All right. Well, obviously, we're gonna go ahead and enter rage with a bonus action, and then this is really gonna suck rolling everything at disadvantage. It's kind of gay, but I get it.
I gotta give Kate a fighting chance, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be actions in combat. Okay, yeah. Kydral's gonna grapple you. Target must succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw. You get to choose which.
I'm going dexterity, boyo. Dexterity save.
DC
Come
for the
on.
saving throw and any escape attempts equals 8 plus your strength modifier.
Kydral's probably like a +5.
Efficiency bonus. Okay. Alright, what'd you get?
I rolled a 13 plus 7. So dirty 20. That dex save is gonna give me everything I need.
You are safe for now.
God, how does Kydral try to grab me?
Kydral just like he's being sloppy with it right now.
He's being big.
Yeah. So I took the grapple action, so I guess that's pretty much it for my turn. I used my action and my bonus action. I have 2 attacks per action, but I didn't
grapple counts as an attack.
Okay. Well then if that's the case, then
grapple again.
Oh, no.
You know
Please
what?
shut up, Joshua.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Luna's over there. Grapple him.
Yeah, Luna's like, grapple him! I put my 100 on you!
You son of a bitch!
Yeah, Kydral's gonna go for the grapple again.
All right. And that is... What's my save?
What's your number?
I told you my number first last time.
You gotta beat a 19.
Well, as Cade nimbly weaves through the first grapple and tries to get some space, that second grapple came flying in like a fucking tornado. You grapple Kade Kunningtale.
I've got you, dog.
You're only for a minute, you stank-ass bull. But when I get out of here, it's over for your punk ass. Cade now has disadvantage on attacks and can no longer move. He can't use his movement speed.
All right. It is your turn.
Indeed. And I'm just trying to make sure I got some stuff right.
So now I have a question, right? So if Jay's at disadvantage to attack you, but he's got you grappled and he wants to attack you and he has advantage, does that cancel out?
Huh? And no, it just means he has a high. Advantage means you have a higher attempt
I know,
to do
but
what
you
you
did the
want.
little skill thing, which gave him disadvantage on attack rolls. So I'm saying
Yeah,
if
but
Jay
that
tried to...
doesn't affect the grapple.
Okay, well, I know that, but I'm saying if Jay tried to hit you after
While
he
Yeah.
you are
grappled you, so he has
he would
advantage
just-
and disadvantage?
He would just have a single roll and it would just cancel out.
So it cancels out. Okay. Okay.
Shit, son. Didn't expect to get Wait. I'm gonna use Cade's reliable talent. When I make an ability check that lets me add my proficiency bonus, I can treat a D20 and roll of 9. Oh, well, that didn't help me. Never mind. Well, actually, I did roll a 9 or lower, so that treats it as a 10, which puts me at not enough. All right. Anyways,
He struggled.
yeah, I struggled.
Describe your struggle.
Cade quickly tries to slip his elbows out of this fucking bear hug that he's in, and he just can't get out of this goddamn bull's hand. So Cade's gonna do what he does best. He's gonna make an attack. He is going to straight up deck you in the schnoz, and that's on disadvantage. It does a 16 hit.
Nope.
Cade can't get his arm clear for the first swing, so he is going to use his bonus action to Misty Step 10 feet back out of the grab. God. Can you see Cade's fur stand up as his wife beater is dirty as he's fucking breathing regularly now that his lungs aren't being compressed to that of a Capri Sun? All right, Bull, bring it. Come on, let's do this. It's Kydral's turn.
Yeah, I know. Figuring out what
I
the
know
fuck
you.
I'm gonna do.
About to kick the shit out of me is what he's about to do.
Fucking disadvantage. Yeah, okay.
Ceras goes, "Don't fuck me, Cade." In the background.
Tyrum. Kydral runs up to Cade again.
Also, Kydral, there are various weapons laying around. Should you take that into account?
I didn't know if we were just doing straight bare hands.
Nah, Cade's going bare knuckle because that's the only way to appease Kydral.
Well, then Kydral's not gonna
Grab a weapon.
Yeah, Kydral's not gonna be unfair.
Fair. That is truly the way.
What's it called? Kydral does go for the grapple again.
Please. Please put my hyena down.
You should toss his ass, honestly.
I'm gonna say Cade is saying this in real life. Please don't pick me up. Please don't pick me up. Please don't pick me up again. That is a 19.
You don't beat it.
I know. Grappled once again. You have one more attack.
Luna shouts from the
I'm
distance.
frenzying.
Oh shit!
Did I say one attack? I mean 2 more attack. Well, frenzy's a bonus action, isn't it?
Yes.
It sure is.
It surely is. Come on. Get this over with.
Does a 29 hit?
Certainly does. How are you
Okay.
hitting Cade as you grappled him?
He's just like winding the fist back and just straight into Cade's face. Does a fist count as a strength weapon?
Your melee attack just it only does damage of your whatever your strength modifier is.
Yeah, but I'm in rage. It says like
Plus your
Plus
so you have your so you have your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus plus your rage modifier. Whatever that number comes to is how much I just take on hit. He's over there mathing up my chops.
Yeah, that's a lot of fucking math there. You take You take 17 damage.
Ooh, okay.
And then bonus action. It's gonna be another unarmed
You already
strike.
frenzied. You already frenzied.
What you talk? I have 2 attacks though, so I used 1 attack to hit you.
and 1 bonus action to frenzy. So you're gonna use your other attack. Sorry, you said bonus action.
He
I'm sorry.
frenzied on
You
his
used-
first turn.
So-
He frenzied on his first turn.
No, he raged on it. He raged on his first turn. He frenzied on this turn, and he said he used his bonus action to do it. But he's got 2 attacks. I got it mixed up.
How do I not? So I have to enter a frenzy as well. I don't.
He's
I don't
saying just
understand.
use your second attack. He got mixed up.
Yeah, I got it mixed
Oh.
up. Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, it's 29 again.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you and say it doesn't hit, but Kade is going to use his reaction to try to get out of this, and he's gonna use his uncanny dodge. As you go to punch him in the face, he shoulder rolls your attack. He takes half damage.
Okay. What did I tell you it was 17 again? So half of 17.
Yeah.
That's, yeah. You take what? 8 damage, 7 damage.
Yeah.
There you go.
Beating the shit out of Kade. Kade is going.
Maeda.
Kade is once again going. Kade is once again going to use his last bonus action to Misty Step out of your grapple. He Misty Steps directly to the side and he goes in for a strike. Kade is going to unarmed strike you, and he swings on the bull. Does a 23 hit?
It sure does.
Ha! Kade rocks Kydral in his fucking mouth, and after punching you, since he's a standoff 1-on-1 and he is a swashbuckler, he's going to take a second sneak attack to slip a jab in there and punch you in the fucking kidney.
Is that you gonna roll that again or?
Nope, sneak attack hits off the hit.
Oh, okay. Well, Kydral's gonna use retaliation.
Okay, all right.
So first of all, give me my damage because I need to do a roll real quick.
Okay, let me roll you the Dimaggio off the hit and sneak attack. You take 33 damage.
What?
Yeah.
He's got 6d6 for sneak attack.
Wow.
A
Yeah.
sneak attack for the road is crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm interesting. You said that you got that because you're a swashbuckler because you hit him.
So swashbuckler allows me to have advantage when I am face to face with a single enemy without any of my allies within 10 feet of me. So I have advantage on attacks. When a rogue has advantage on attack, if they hit on a melee,
attack.
they hit with a melee, they get the sneak attack damage.
Yeah. Interesting. So okay, interesting. Okay.
Does a
Please, for the love of God, I hope not. I fucking hope not.
does a 17 hit?
It hits.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Tell me my damage.
Fantastic. That's another 17 damage and fucking Kydral he doesn't punch. No, he headbutts with the horns.
As you headbutt, Kade is going to use his reaction to do another uncanny dodge. So turn that 17 into an 8, but he still gets full cranial damage. It's not forehead. Oh, god damn it. Kade takes a step back.
Actually, hold
and
on. I gotta roll the damage for the horns. I forgot.
Wait, I thought you were rolling a retaliation damage. Or is it different?
It's retaliation, but it's gotta be. I can use any.
You make a
melee
melee.
attack.
Oh, okay, sucks.
Yeah. So Yeah. You take that 8.
Woo. Kade looks damn near concussed and a little shaky. Come on, Kaijo. I think you headbutted me harder last time.
All right, time for Kydral's turn, and you know what he's gonna do. Come here, kid. Give me a kiss. Give me I'm gonna grapple.
Let me just roll both my grapple saves and see if both of them pass. You said I had to beat a 19?
You do have to beat a 19.
Dex save of 7, so 1 is a 16 plus 7. I rolled 2 16s. Okay. Cade quickly fucking sidesteps both grabs, barely within an inch of his life and an inch of your hand. Sweat flying through the air as he tries his best to not let you grapple him again.
And yeah, he's gonna go for the grapple one more time.
Fuck! D! I rolled a 19 on the die.
Come here, big boy.
That's +7. I've got a deck
wait,
save
no,
of
never
+7.
mind. Yeah. Okay. Bonus attack.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna attack you.
Just kicks the shit out of Cade.
On your turn when you... Oh... I'm not doing this efficiently enough. Okay. Whatever.
Alright, can Cade finish this before too long? Cade is a grappler. He is going to take a punch attack for his action.
I'm imagining you have a higher armor class than 14.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's your turn now.
Guys, did you hear that? That was the sound of Cade not dying.
You mean getting knocked out, maybe?
Yeah, he'd have been hurt. Fuck it, Cade. How much? Hey, Kaidraw. How does Kaidraw look right now?
Just fine.
Out of the 50, he looks decent.
60.
You said 60.
Oh, it was 60. So I have a little more HP. Sweet. I wrote down 50 and said 60 out loud. That's my beard. Yep, gonna go for it. Cade roll. He swings, but neither one of them do any damage. It's like punching a brick wall. Cade looks up as he quickly gives you a 1-2 to the gut, and it does nothing. And he looks up at you. Ooh, I might be feeling a little more shaky in the knees than I thought, Kaidraw. It's your turn.
Okay. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna punch you right in the fucking face for 17 damage, and then guess what?
I do.
Kaidraw has the grappler feat.
You know what's funny? So does Cade.
So yeah, roll me that save again, buddy.
Please be dexterous, my sweet child. 19 on the die. Won't get another 20 though. Also, Cade uses his reaction to turn that 17 into 8 again.
Holy shit! How many reactions you got?
It's just one per turn.
Yeah.
I've only used it for one of his melees on every attack.
Does a 23 hit?
Certainly does.
All right, yeah. Roll me a dex save.
I'm a bitch. Ah! Dirty 20.
30-20. You stay in the race. Guess what? Bonus action, baby. Here we go.
Yep.
Okay, does an 18 hit?
It does.
All right, roll me a dex save.
I'm lucky he is so fucking dexterous, but it does not pass.
Get the hug of Hydra.
Let me go, you stupid bull! God damn it! Why are you so big? Please. Well, I'd certainly need to figure out what I'm gonna do.
And then obviously you take another 17 damage.
Huh?
Oh, because I hit you.
Right.
So where are you at?
I'm pretty close. I won't lie to you.
Man, Kay has been able to land one really good hit.
Yeah, that's sneak.
Technically, it was 2.
Yeah,
I'm talking about that. I mean, it was 2, but I'm talking about the sneak attack itself was really good.
Really well placed.
It's anyone's race here, folks.
Is it?
I mean, yes, because you fucking missed big time, and he's hit more.
I'm trying to figure out if I have any way to get out of this grapple. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what?
do.
I have something that I'm just gonna send it. Kade grabs your face, Kydral. He grabs you right under the horns, and a bit of necrotic energy begins seeping from his fingers as he inflicts wounds.
Dirty magic! Dirty magic!
Dirty magic! Stinky magic! Yeah, you like that, huh? Bet it doesn't feel as good as this fucking hug!
So is that like an attack or something?
Nope, he cast a spell. I get once per long rest, I get 1 inflict wounds.
Okay, yeah. Well, retaliation.
Retaliation is...
When you take damage from a creature that is within 5 feet of you, you can use a reaction to make a melee attack.
Can you do me a favor and tell me how much HP you have left?
How much did you hit me with the necrotic for?
I haven't even rolled for it yet. I just want to know if I have the chance of beating you before I roll. Because if you have more HP than I roll...
You always have the chance of defeating me. I don't know what you fucking...
Listen, I'm just gonna be real honest with you here, Kay. It's not looking good. He's not gonna last another round.
Give me your fucking number.
I'm looking for my D10. Stop rushing.
Give me your number.
Yeah. Well. Ooh. 27 damage.
You just beat the number.
God!
I had 27 HP left, and you took 27 HP.
The inflict wound splits like a mean headache as the necrotic energy seeps out of the tips of your horns. And just when it seems like you're going to kill Kade Kunningtale, who only had 2 HP, you pass out. I will say,
pass out. He just lets you go.
Oh, right, because you're a barbarian. Yeah. Kade
holding his horns.
You bastard! Your dirty tricks of magic!
Yeah, that's a new one, isn't it? I learned that one just for you, Kydral. Kade is on his knees looking up. He actually doesn't have any more fight. 3 of his ribs are broken, and he's been hugged enough tonight. He looks up at you, Kydral. So, you're gonna tell everybody I won so I can limp out of here like a champ, or what?
You cheated!
And he walks off.
Kade lays in the sand. Boo! Sore loser! Kade can't breathe properly. He's coughing up blood. The Lemia is shook. Kydral Bainsworth just left of his own accord. The Barbarians riot! Drinks on the house! And, you know, the Barbarians
riot. Their champion lost.
They love a good fight. They, more than anything, they love... The culture around these Barbarians is violence wins all, and Kade just beat their champion. This is monumentous.
Okay, so as you said, the entire bar bet against Kade.
They don't care about money.
Yeah, so that's what, a 30-2 bet?
How many blue squares are there?
That's a good question.
Too many.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
22.
8, 9, 20, 22. There's
22.
22.
Yep, so multiply your 100 by 22. You both beat all odds.
Yeah?
Yeah. The bartender very nervously puts both of your sacks of money on the counter. Luna, you're out however much gold you paid.
I didn't even pay anything. I just said it.
Oh, okay, fair. Tyrum, you notice that while everybody is chanting and rioting, that Kade has not gotten up. He's still over there.
Ceras looks like she's about to have a seizure as she picks up their gold.
As the crowd erupts, everybody chanting. There is one VIP area, and when the crowd goes crazy, one person comes walking out. Goris, what do you say to the crowd of barbarians chanting that the fight is over? Goris is up here.
Goris, yeah.
Goris, yeah. The dog Barbarian runs into the ring and licks Cade's face. He can't fight back. The dog Barbarian is winning.
Get off of me, dog Barry. Oop, that was the wrong one.
Yeah, the dog jumps into the ring with Cade, starts licking his face.
Now, everyone, that was
Dog Barbarian.
That was a great fight, now wasn't it, everyone?
Yes! Yes!
Coughing at the mouth. She's like clapping extremely hard.
Goris stands on top of a table. You see if I can.
How tall is Goris?
I believe Goris is 6 feet exactly. Goris gets on top of this table. And he looks out upon everyone. Now everyone, in the name of such a great fight and the loss of our champion, I welcome everyone here to come fight in the tournament. And if you prove yourself strong enough, I personally, leader of the village, will teach you how to become a barbarian.
Luna sets his drink down. Kind of wobbles over and gets up a little bit. That sounds good to me. Walks over towards the ring.
Just Luna drunken just gets up and starts walking towards the ring.
Yep.
Cade is like sitting on the step here. He's not in the ring anymore.
Goris seeing Luna walk into the ring. One seems so worthy. But you cannot face me.
Who would I face first?
Goris points at the dog Barbarian. You will face Barbarian.
I gotta fight a dog.
Yeah, and I'm gonna
lose.
Don't underestimate dog Barbarian.
Don't
I'm gonna roll an
underestimate.
animal handling to be friends with the dog to earn its affection. Let me see what I get there.
You want to guess at what kind of dog it is?
What does it look like to Luna?
Standing in front of you is the swollest Labrador you've ever seen. I'm just using Raito's puck.
That's hilarious. Okay, well,
Barbarian.
23 for animal handling.
The dog Barbarian begins licking your hands. Hey, roll me a con save. Cause you're what, like 5 beers in at this point?
About that, yeah. So I rolled 13.
As the dog Barbarian begins licking your hand, you kind of fall over.
I get up from falling over. Continue petting the dog.
Gores,
Yeah.
it doesn't look like these two are gonna fight. But nonetheless, the two elf twins walk out from the VIP section. Sam and Eden both looking over as Goris is on this table. Well, that's silly, isn't it? Themistocles walks out, stroking his long, beautiful gold blonde hair.
Themistocles, come stand with.
Goris, I will not be subjecting myself to such barbaric acts. You know this.
But why?
Because I am a man of class, unlike yourself. that one noble elf from the Fae pokes his head out. What you guys got going on out here? That is Goros's party, guys.
Luna sees them and he says, "Wow, what an amazing entourage you have."
Goros?
And what did he say?
What did he say? Goros, he's talking to you.
I'm sorry. No, I accidentally muted myself. I apologize.
Okay.
Oh.
Hold up.
Well, yes, we've traveled quite far and come together. Sail, will you take on this challenger for me?
Sam rolls her eyes and then puts both hands together in a beat 'em up kind of motion.
Luna is slightly shook.
You should be.
He's getting flashbacks.
Oh God,
Hey, Simon, do you remember Sam?
I do remember Sam. Ceres is gonna do an investigation, real quick
Mm-hmm.
on Sam. Something about that Sam character is suspicious.
Yes, yes.
That's a 25.
Sam, just from the little bit of investigating you just did off the fly, plus you're a genius, you can tell that Sam is a trained professional in whatever combat it is Sam does. You don't know the whole picture, but you can tell Sam is about her business. Also, guys, since we never actually established what they look like, the twins look like this. They have long hairs that braid back in the form of
There were pictures about the twins.
I
There was because wasn't there? I swear there was.
There were, Damien. There were.
I can't find them.
I think
If
it's
you
in
find
general.
Maybe.
If I find him, I'll find him. You're
Okay.
the one who made him too.
I know. I couldn't. They don't exist if I can't find them. Yes.
Goros turns to Sam. Just don't kill him.
Oh, right. Luna, I'm gonna make you roll con saves at the start of every one of your turn to see if
That's
you don't.
fine. Luna turns around to Cade and goes, "This is probably gonna hurt."
Cade shakes his head. Yeah, it is. Can you
Sits
guess?
back. Oops, go ahead.
Oh, you first, please.
Goros sits at the bar and looks at the bartender and asks for. I'm glad to see the vigor of some young individuals.
The bartender looks at you and looks at the. Wait, are you talking about the people fighting?
I'm talking about Luna right now. Luna and
How
Cade.
old is Goris?
Goros at this point is probably about 30. Well, no, you said it's 5 years past? He was...
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so he's about 25, 28-ish.
Yeah, Luna's 32.
He doesn't know that. Goris definitely doesn't know that. Goris don't give a fuck.
Goros doesn't.
No, apparently not. Anyway,
You said you sat down at the bar and said that, Goris?
Yes.
What does Fang think of the man sitting next to him? Ceras, you also know that this is one of those heroes. You've heard the stories. You've heard the tales. You know who Gores the Barbarian is. Tyrum does too, I'm pretty sure.
What?
About just who Goris is. You would both have an idea of who it is standing next to Fang.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Fang, not being a fighter himself, is quite intimidated by the big-ass orc, or half-orc, that just sat next to him. So he kind of gets up and moves next to Ceras. I'm just gonna stay over here with you.
next to the other big brute.
Yeah, Kaijo is sitting at the bar.
At this point, wait, so he would have to move all the way over here if Kaijo was sitting at the bar.
Yeah, Kaijo's been sitting at the bar just fucking, pouting. He's angry.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with you for a...
Dogberry runs out of the ring.
You stupid fucking hyena and his magic tricks. Take away the fun.
Ceras, you're sitting next to Kydral as he's mumbling all of this at the bar.
Well,
Dedicated this tricks.
Ceres puts a little hand on Kydral's back and be like, "It's okay, buddy." She signs to him.
Hydra huffs and turns around only to like he looks around first and doesn't see anything because Ceres is so small. And then he looks down and he sees the little like hand touching him, and then he instantly like relaxes himself, and then just
Ceres points over at she points over at the literal silverback gorilla that's sitting in the bar, and she kind of just shrugs her shoulders.
I've beaten him so many times, I don't care.
The guy sitting there says, "Yeah, Harambe doesn't do good in these fights. You know, ever since he lost, things have just been downhill for him. For everybody, really."
Wow.
Sarah
You are
shrugs
a
her
nice
shoulders.
little. What are you? A gnome? Gnome? Is that what you are?
Ceres nods her head and her bells jingle.
When you nod your head, you both notice that there are goblins in the back, like in the kitchen, cooking all the food, preparing all the meat, making all the vegetables. They're in there making a fucking mess, but you both peep it at the same time.
Kydral looks at the goblins.
Ceres
Meager.
takes out her knife.
You wish to fight them?
And Ceres signs to him as long as they don't stir up any trouble.
They are much akin to roaches to me.
Ceres looks at him and nods her head knowingly.
I think I like you, little gnome. And he picks Ceres up and like sits her on his lap.
Ceres just accepts it. I mean,
Ceres
like,
has been adopted.
well, whatever. Ceres looks at the bartender and waves at him and pulls out a gold coin. And she points at herself and at her new friend.
The bartender puts his hand up and gestures that he's not going to take your gold coin. He just starts filling your beer.
Oh, thank God.
Kydral drinks for free.
Kydral drinks for free, and anybody that Kydral likes.
Mm.
Tyrum, as you've been sitting over here meditating, taking in all the festivities, and kind of staying to your lonesome.
No, he cannot meditate in this fucking. This is everything he does not like.
Attempting to meditate. Or what is Tyrum doing right now? He just watched Cade fight bare knuckle with a minotaur.
Yeah, Tyrum's kind of he's just kind of like standing off to the side over here, just really just fucking watching everything. Again, he's not saying anything. He's not interacting with anybody. He's quite literally just watching.
The table in front of you has two gladiators and a random gentleman playing dice and cards. They seem to be having a good time, but they haven't noticed you standing there. You notice that coming down the steps is a small elf that looks like the one that is in the ring. She checks on one of the tables, gives them both a quick thumbs up. Very, very open, very happy. And then she turns to you. Are you wearing your helmet?
Yeah.
She gives you a little head nod. Michaelo, what are you doing?
Where's Satilla and all of them? Are they still at the front door?
No, they've been sitting at the bar with Goris, Hydra, Ceras, and Fang. They've just been chilling over there, sitting on bucket.
Okay, the Michaelo's just chilling by the door.
Michaelo, as you're sitting by the door, one of the elves that looks like the girl from the ring walks over to you and she introduces herself. Hiya, you look like you're not from around these parts. She puts her hand out. The name's Eden. How are you?
Michaelo leaves.
Michaelo just straight up leaves. Hey, where you go? She steps in front of you before you can walk to the door. Where you going? Come on, we're here to have a good time.
I
Let me
don't
buy
know
you a
you.
drink. You seem... It's not about knowing me. It's about having a good time. Look at the atmosphere in this place. Come on.
I don't like it.
She tugs at your coat a little bit, and she gives you a little like kip up. Come
Get away
on,
from
please. Michaelo, roll me a wisdom save.
Fuck.
Oh,
I'm not
no.
bad at those.
That's not good.
Oh, 18?
Ah, damn.
Yeah, goddamn. Michaelo, something in your head goes off. You thought for a second that this girl seems really nice, but then it bubbled up, kind of like a nicotine buzz disappearing.
Yeah, I don't know what that feels like.
Oh, damn. So she asked you once again after you get that light, fluffy feeling, and then it disappears. So, will you come and drink with me? Come on. I'll even introduce you to Gores. He's the hero around these parts. Come on. She grabs you gently by the hand and starts trying to lead you back to the bar.
Okay, I guess I follow.
She leads you back to the bar, Michaelo. Standing across from you is Gores the hero. You have Fang. What is Fang doing right now?
Fang is drinking his third beer of the night.
Roll me a con save.
Oh, shit.
3 beer
Fang
limit,
is not
boy.
good at those.
Yeah, well, this is some of the strongest ale, so that save's pretty high.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh, you're feeling on top of the world. You have the courage to do anything.
Fang is feeling great, and right now, hold on. It's Fang is gonna. Who is that?
That is
Just
the
a
farmer
random
barian.
person.
That is the
Oh, that's the
farmer
farmer.
barian.
Fang looks at the farmer barian. So what do
looks
you
like-
do around these parts?
She looks like Alex from Minecraft if she was real. She is the swollest, most breedable thing you've ever seen, and she looks at you with a dead face and says, "I pick the corn wherever it is we go. That way, we always got enough food for our food,
Country girls
for us
make
to
do.
eat, make do." Simon, do you want to be farm barian? Fuck it.
No.
Come on, show me your best country boy, girl, Simon.
No. No.
Fang
Michaelo.
looks at. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, please. I'm sorry.
Fang looks at the farmarian. Well, if I'm not being too presumptuous, can I buy you a drink?
Oh, you gonna buy a sweet thing like myself a drink? Oh, shucks. I don't see why not. And then she whispers in your ear, but I only go to bed with people that are stronger than me.
I like a challenge. The bartender orders 2 more of the.
He gives you a thumbs up as he places both of them down and holds out his hand. You should go ahead and tip me now before she breaks your pelvis.
Fang hands over 3 gold coins.
Appreciate
you.
doing business with you, lad. It's your funeral. The farm barian turns around and she shushes at him.
Fang lifts up his drink and tips it to the farm barian. Well, to see which one of us is stronger. And he tips back his drink and starts chugging.
As you tip back your drink and start chugging, you are met with an incredible thing that you've never seen anybody do before. She throats that beer like a champ. It goes down in 5 seconds. You don't. I like to drink with Farmbarian because Farmbarian is my mate, and she doesn't even get. She's done. She's done by that part of the song.
Fang's mouth just drops. I've never seen something so beautiful before.
I'm gonna show you something beautiful, country boy. And she picks you up and walks you out.
Fang lets it happen.
Tyrum, you see Fang over this Barbarian's shoulder as he's being carried out. He comes down the steps and the two of you lock eyes.
Fang gives Tyrum 2 big ass thumbs up in the most shit-eating grin he can.
Tyrum
Tyrum
goes,
rolls his
"Wait,
eyes
isn't Fang
so-
like 16?
Tyrum rolls his eyes so hard you can see the helmet roll with it.
He's 14.
And
27 in
Tyrum-
tobacco years.
Yes, he was
Tyrum,
27 in tobacco years.
Tyrum walks over to the ring just to see what's going on over here.
In this corner, associate and disciple of the barbarian hero himself, Sam of the Elven Kingdom. And in our other corner, we have. What's your name? Hey, kid, what's your name? Guy, what's Luna?
My name is Luna.
And we have Luna. Place your bets, people. Tyrum, you see Kade is just kind of like sitting on that step, holding his rib. He hasn't moved from that spot. He's not feeling good.
Right, so snuggles part of himself underneath of Cade's hurt rib to ice him.
See, you do like me. Thanks, little buddy. He pats Raito on the head very gently. He grabs Raito by the face and starts making baby noises. I'm not scared of the big kitty. I'm not scared of
Right,
you.
so
You-
boops him in the face with his
He
head.
boops Raito back on the nose with 2 fingers.
Raito looks surprised.
Hey, yeah, I'm not scared of the big old kitty. And he like yanks at one of his teeth and he pats Raito on the head as he lays his busted rib back on the cold cat.
Raito just drops on top of his chest.
You know, this would probably feel a lot better if you weren't as big. But I'm not gonna move the weighted ice pack. Fuck it. Kade just kind of stretches out on the floor right there. All right, Luna, roll me initiative with disadvantage. Cause you're drunk.
That'd be a 6.
She rolled a 17, so Sam puts her hands up. She runs at you, and she grabs one of the mauls sitting on the ground, and she's going to make a multi-attack on you.
Oh, fuck.
Or not a maul, a warhammer. She picks up one of the warhammers. This girl jumps, coming in with her first warhammer attack. She +7, so she rolled an 8.
No.
It was a nat 1. The warhammer like just crashes into the sand, and she snaps the handle from the sheer might of the swing. She then kicks the handle at you and tries to circle you to grab another warhammer that is sitting around and make a second warhammer attack. That is a 12.
No.
I
Just
see.
watching this happen, face plant.
Luna stood there and from the 2 missed attacks kind of wobbled a little bit from being drunk. It was like, oh shit.
The wind from the slam almost throws you off. Also, Luna, we're only gonna do 50 damage.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, first to 50.
Okay. Fair enough. Actually, that's fair because I can do whatever I want. Fair. So it's my turn now?
Indeed.
Cool. So I'm going to roll.
While Luna's deciding what he's gonna do, Kade hollers over at you, Tyrum. Oi! You wanna place a bet for me? I need to put this gold coin on the girl. Luna, you can hear Kade yelling this in the background to Tyrum.
So does a 22 hit?
It does.
Cool. So let's roll some damage.
Tyrum looks at
Damage.
Jade and then looks back at the fucking fight.
Luna Luna is going to use Primal Strike to hit what's her face. Luna's hand kind of shifts into a bit of a dagger as he kind of stabs into her side a little bit. Hits her for was it 9 damage? I think it was.
For your first attack.
Yes,
All right.
9 damage it was.
Alright.
And that is the end of Luna's turn.
Sam is quickly going to make. She puts the warhammer over her head with one arm. She says, "Twilight of the gods!" And she slams it into the ground. Make me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
4.
You take 10 bludgeoning damage. You're knocked prone.
Is it the end of your turn?
It is the end of her turn, yes.
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna try to shank a bitch again.
Use your movement to get up. All
Yeah,
right.
but I'm not very
Roll
far from you, so
me
it
to
doesn't matter.
hit.
19. Does it hit?
It does.
Word. I'm gonna roll some damage. That's 5 damage. And that's the end
End
my
of
turn.
your turn. Sam quickly. Fuck. You know what? Sam is gonna make 2 attacks. She's going to first roll to hit you with her warhammer. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
All right, you take 8 bludgeoning damage as she hits you with the one hand, and after that, she is going to use her second attack to try to grapple you. Roll me a dex or shrink save.
Doesn't matter. It's a fucking 1.
Oh, not only do you naturally fail this, the collision from the warhammer knocks you to your knee as Sam then circles around you and puts the warhammer to your throat and starts choking you.
My turn.
You are now grappled and
I'm gonna cast Flame Shield.
that do.
Yeah, that do.
Whoa! We've got a magician here, people.
Yeah. Fuck. It's not actually Flame Shield. It's Chill Shield, but it's called Flame Shield. So this is the Chill Shield.
All right.
And for her being in contact with me, she takes 8 damage.
She takes her. Oh wait, did you? Flame shield is. How does that work? Is that like a melee attack?
No, wispy flames or ice, rather. In this one, wreathe your body for the duration, shedding bright light within a 10-foot radius, 10 feet for additional. Flames provide you with warm shield or chill shield as you choose. The warm shield grants you resistance to cold damage. The cold shield grants you resistance to fire. In addition, whatever creature within 5 feet of you hits you with a melee attack roll. Shield erupts with flame attack. The attacker takes 2d8. Oh, wait, you haven't hit me yet. So it's up there. You haven't hit me yet.
Okay. Well, you activate your flame shield, and certainly Sam is going to accept Jotun's gift, and she is going to make a melee attack with advantage. The warhammer comes crashing through as she lets it go from around your neck, puts her arm around your neck, and brings the fucking warhammer to your face. That is a 19 without the modifier to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
You take a warhammer to the face, one-handed, which is another 8 bludgeoning damage. She gets 5 HP as she throws you on the ground and steps back.
She's a Jormungandr?
She is a Jormungandr.
Interesting.
You
turn then?
Yep. You are now.
Oh wait, she hit me in the face. Hold on, let me do that thing.
The grapple's ended. All right. Yep.
8 damage.
You're good. 8 damage. Yes.
I'm gonna shank a bitch again. Roll to do. That's a
Guys,
natural 20, baby.
Did you roll it with disadvantage?
Oh, fuck me. Well, it's okay. It still hits. That's a 17. Does that hit?
It does hit.
Yeah, it's not till 10, but what the fuck ever.
I just imagine Luna's drunk flailing around as Sam starts kind of dancing circles around him. He's been fucking her up though.
9 damage.
Oof.
Luna shanks her in the Luna shanks her in the same side again.
Ah. Sam is actually going to back up some. She moves back 5 feet. Roll an opportunity attack.
Does a 8 plus 7? The fuck is that? That doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
15. That doesn't hit.
All right. Sam backing up using her movement. She's going to charge directly at you for 10 feet. She comes crashing in at you, and she's gonna make a melee attack on you. It has advantage. She's got both hands on her warhammer as she charges you with her surf and smite, and that's certainly a good thing I had advantage. 18. Thank God I put that advantage there, because that first roll was a 2, and with both hands on that hammer, you take 14 bludgeoning damage to the face.
And you
She's
take 4 damage.
She's fine. She pushes through, and she's going to make her second melee attack. That's a 17.
It does not pass.
It does not pass. The warhammer goes crashing into the dirt. Damn.
I'm alright. Here we go again.
Wait. She's gonna use her Jotun farewell. She did hit with one of the warhammer attacks, so she's gonna slip a quick unarmed strike in there as a bonus action. Does a unarmed strike has a +7, so does 19, 20, does a 21 hit?
Yeah, of course 21 hits.
She punches you square in the face. You take 6 more bludgeoning damage. And roll me a strength save.
Okay. Well, that wasn't whatever. 14.
You do not pass. She punches you to the ground. You are now knocked prone once again.
Well, doesn't matter. I'm going to stand right back up, and I'm going to shank a bitch.
Josh, how many beers has Luna had?
He had 3 1/4. I'm sorry, hold on, not 3 1/4. Fuck, he had 2, and he was working on his 3rd one before he got up and walked away.
So he's not too drunk.
No.
It is pitiful that Luna is struggling here. Tyrum is thinking to himself.
Well, Luna's not in a hand-to-hand combat fighter, shithead. Anyway. Does a dirty 20 hit?
These are just Tyrum's thoughts.
I know.
Does.
It does. Okay, so let me do a fucking thing. 14 damage.
Yikes. 14 whole damage?
14 whole damage. That's 2d10 per dice. Yeah.
Shit, son.
Yeah. I shake the bitch in her. I grab her and shake the bitch in the side again.
You see a little bit of blood trickle out of Sam's mouth as she grabs your hand that the dagger's slowly piercing through. It's your turn. Or you got anything else?
No, that's it for me.
As you pull your dagger out, she's going to use her Twilights of the God.
It's just my hand. It's the primal savagery. I'm using.
Bitch. That's crazy. Your nails are disgusting. As she is going to Twilight of the Gods again to try to knock you back to bucking prone. Oh my God! Roll me a con save with disadvantage.
Wow, I rolled a 7 twice. Hold on, let me do this. That's 10.
That's funny. Yeah. It didn't. You take 7 more damage, and you are knocked prone.
I'm unconscious.
She slams her warhammer into the ground beneath your feet, and then she brings it up and rings your bell like a carnival game. You are knocked prone off of it. So after chin checking you, Luna, you drop to your knee. She points her warhammer down at you, and she says, "Do you yield?"
Can I say no?
Any more damage than this, it'll be real HP.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I mean, fuck.
You
I
haven't
wasn't-
had
I had
a
like
long rest.
36 health in the first place. I think it was.
Yeah.
Something like that. So like a lot of this is false health.
I gave you a limit to keep it non-lethal, but if you continue anymore,
No. He
you'll
was
be
joking.
risking
He said this, though.
you'll be risking your real HP.
Yeah,
but you're more than welcome to try. Luna's a prideful man, I think.
I don't think so.
Luna, pick your battles wisely.
Hey, look, I'm trying to reach a goal here.
Cade looks over at Tyrum. Did you place my bet? I really hope you placed my bet. Seems I was right.
Hey, did he say that I had to win?
And then
Luna asked the question. Did I have to win to continue on to train under him? I can't remember.
Of course. After watching Sam piece this random black man up, how do you feel?
Goris asks Sam her opinion of Luna, if she believes that he is worth being taught the ways of a barbarian.
Sam opens up the side of her shirt and shows you the stab wounds from Luna. I'd say he did an alright job. Couldn't beat me though as she places the warhammer on her shoulder and gracefully scales this wall back to the VIP section.
How's she looking, DM?
Yes, Sam, but not many can in this bar. That's why you travel with me.
She gives you a thumbs up, Gore. She had 5 HP.
Damn. It was a close fight.
Yeah, Sam was out there scrapping for her life, and at no point did I get to use Jormungandr's grudge.
Well, it seems you passed. You may trade.
Hey, you hear that, Luna? He said go be the best barbarian you can be. Multi-class. Anyways.
I appreciate this chance to study under you.
Hey, congrats,
It
Luna.
won't
You
be
got your ass
easy.
kicked by a little girl, and now you're an apprentice.
Luna turns to Tyrum. I mean, anything to better myself, right? With a frank smile on his face.
Tyrum just gives him a thumbs up.
Where are you
The
taking
crowd
me,
starts
woman?
chanting, ass kick, ass kick, ass kick. Oh, she brought you to the bar. She just wants you to drink and get to know you. So where are you from? It's not very often I get to see people like you.
Luna limps off the fucking field.
Luna limps over and Cade puts his hand out. Ah, tough spot in there, huh? Sandpit's not for everybody.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think this is probably going to be good for me in the long run.
I hope so. But yeah, where are you from? Do you have a name under that hood? She's talking to you, Mikey.
Michaelo downs a whole fucking mug of beer.
Whoa. Hey, slow down.
The
Whoa.
sewers.
Seeing this, Goris looks at Eden and gives Eden the thumbs up and just walks away.
Goris, you
Oh,
fucking
damn,
asshole.
I'm so sorry. I fucked it up. You hit me and I should have told you took damage, but it's whatever. Continue on.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it would have ended in a draw.
It would have ended in a draw.
Mm-hmm.
Where does Goris walk? Does Goris walk off to go see Themistocles again?
Yes, Goris walks off to go see Themistocles again. In the
Guys.
back VIP room.
Guys, when Goris enters that back VIP room, he closes the curtain.
He actually slides a do not disturb sign out in front of the curtain after he closes it.
The Themistocles and the high elf that he tried to recruit in the Feywilds are in there. So you guys can guess what's happening.
Luna's not going to guess. Luna's going to hobble his ass over there.
How does
And post
Kaijaw
himself up there?
How does Kaijaw feel seeing Luna limp to the bar?
He's not going to the bar. He's just putting his back right here.
Oh, you're back to the wall?
Yes.
Luna, as you sit down in front of the thin wall that is the remains of this kind of shabby place, you hear things you didn't think you were gonna hear in a barbarian place as loud as this, but you hear it clearly. Oh, Gors, yes, Gors, please, harder, Gors. Not that you.
Be quiet, there are others around. The Mysticles change again.
I know, but I don't want to be a horse again, Gors.
That's
It's not
too
good for any
goddamn
of us.
bad.
Gors, please, I'm better than this.
It's what I want.
Fine, you
You
want.
just,
You
you
can
just start
have
hearing
it.
loud smacking. Yes, give it to me.
I'm gonna have to add a fucking trigger
Jesus
warning.
Christ. Yeah.
Luna walks over to the bar and sits next to Michaelo.
Luna, you see Michaelo and this strange elf girl. She looks exactly like the elf that just kicked your ass.
Luna looks her over to see if it's the one he stabbed. He looks at her side.
She has no stab wounds.
A breath of fresh air kind of just comes my way, and I feel relieved.
Ceras, you see Luna wounded sitting at the bar, and Kydral is still kind of just doing his own thing.
Ceres is just hanging out with Kydral. I think Ceres is good at where she's at.
What are you two talking about? What are you two cuties talking about?
Ceres is attempting to converse with Kydral, and ends up. Kydral needs the board, right?
Yes.
And I think they're playing tic-tac-toe.
Oh, the strongest game of wits.
The strong Ceres is writing out the board, and she ends up doing. She writes on the board. Now this is a trick I like to call the Master Punisher 5000, and she puts an X over one of the O's.
Kydral is absolutely dumbfounded. Just,
I have been bested in mental combat as well.
He pats him. Don't worry, Kydral. I'll get you right.
Kydral, you got any stories of you and Cade that you want to share?
this one time, the hyena and I were contracted on a mission. It was a simple mission, as he always says, but you know Cade, he's always lying. Long story short, we were knee-deep in goblin guts, and the orcs were surrounding us. He looked at me, and I looked at him, and I said, "It's time to do get
I
help."
looked at him.
Cade begrudgingly, knowing that I, the combat master, the battle master, knew the right techniques and knew best. He submitted and allowed me to do get help. I then proceeded to pick him up by his legs and swing him in a circular motion for 13 hours. We defeated all those orcs that day.
Hundreds of orcs fell.
Wow! And Ceres is like clapping.
Yes. Cade and I, we've shared plenty of blood and battle together. Always
Ceres,
using those underhanded tricks.
Ceres, as Kydral is saying all this, you see Cade signing at you. He's been trying to get your attention with a little broken piece of bottle glass. He's trying to flash you, and you finally pick up on it. You see him sign at you. He's thrown me through more walls than I can count. Please, for the love of God, be careful.
Ceres looks up at him. Maybe you should throw him through another wall tonight. Very funny.
Kydral ponders it for a second, goes back to drinking. No, we've already had our combat for today. It'd be wrong. Unless he did some underhanded trick.
Ceres looks at him. You know Cade's always doing something underhanded.
You're right.
I don't think I've ever been in a place where he hasn't been doing something underhanded.
As a
Kydra,
matter
you
of fact,
Kydra, you look over and you can see Cade hustling people from the step that he's sitting on. You see him hustling the table next to him for their money.
wait here, gnome.
Mm-mm.
What the hell are you looking at?
did Kydra say that to Tyrum?
He did. He did.
Tyrum, how do you feel about that?
Again, Tyrum's just quiet. Tyrum just watched Kydra walk over and like muscle past him.
Why you say fuck me for?
What do you say fuck me for?
You know, what are you doing?
Playing cards, Kydra. It just makes me feel better after having 3 of my ribs broken. Kydra, you see the 3 guys, the 3 Barbarians, the 3 guys Barbarians. They're losing. They don't look happy in this card game.
The gnome said you were doing underhanded tricks.
What? Cade looks directly at Ceras. I haven't used any underhanded tactics tonight. Cade hasn't broken eye contact with you, Ceras. Not a single underhanded thing tonight. You can roll an insight against my deception if you'd like.
Oh man, it's not gonna be a good one, but a 14.
I rolled a 15, so I'll take my deception. Fuck it.
You better not be cheating again.
Kydra, sweetie, the last time I cheated around you, you put me through 2 walls, 3 sheds, and you broke one of my hands. I would never. Trust me, I've learned my lesson.
Fingers crossed.
Hydra huffs and a big cloud of smoke.
It blows all the cards into the dust.
It walks back.
That's why you
Signs of
lost.
that Hydra dashes.
Wait! I was kidding. Kydra, we've had our battle today. I was kidding. I can't fight you again. I haven't healed yet. You want to fight me? You can fight me tomorrow. I was joking. Cade is like hysterically laughing.
There's like skid marks on the floor from where Hydra like hit the brakes to stop. Turns around.
You all just hear as he walks away.
And then he bumps Tyrum as he walks past him. And Tyrum looks over at Kydra. Excuse you. Kydra just looks over his shoulder and huffs. And then walks back to the bar.
Yeah, Tyrum, there you go. Stick it to that bull. Don't let him bully us.
Shut up, Cade.
Hey, I already beat him in my fist fight tonight. You still gotta win yours.
Excuse me.
You are the only fool dumb enough to try to fight that bull with just your fists.
Well, listen, if he doesn't fight things he likes, he kills things he doesn't. I'll take my end on this side of the axe.
Tyrum walks off.
Tyrum, as you walk by the front room that you guys all came in through, you notice that the curtain is closed. Fang, roll me your performance for you and the farm berry.
Oh God.
He's
What is
pushing rope.
thanks for Forbes?
He's pushing rope.
Well, let me ask, Fang, does Fang have
That's a
all
nat
intention?
20 plus 2.
Tyrum, you hear the Barbarian slamming Fang around, but it sounds like they're having the time of their life.
Tyrum like goes to grab the curtain and then he stops and he just backs away. He's not even gonna satiate the curiosity. This house is disgusting and dirty and I can't stand it here.
It's no place to meditate.
You notice that some of the barbarians have moved back towards the fighting arena. So the bar area has cleared out because everybody's nice and drunk.
Michaelo's on like his 5th beer, talking to this lady.
Michaelo, roll me a con save real quick.
Nope, I don't get poisoned anymore.
All right.
So Michaelo's also very concerned because it's not working. So he just keeps drinking.
As she sees you down this 5th beer, she takes your mug. Okay, that's enough of that. I don't think drinking any more of that stuff is going to be good for you.
I don't feel anything.
Nothing? Nothing at all.
No. In fact, I think I can outdrink anybody in this bar.
She puts her finger on your chest and she slowly guides it down to your belly button.
Don't touch me.
Do you think you can?
I don't know what this is about. Don't touch me.
She rolls. Yeah, so she, it's still like a stomach abdomen area. It's just shell.
Would it have a belly button?
I mean, it's got a divot in it where like the scales connect. Have you seen the bottom of a turtle?
No.
Oh. Well, it looks like a tic-tac-toe board, and between the grooves, there's the actual like soft shell. I don't know how else to explain it. I'll be honest.
I'm thinking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when I see Michaelo, and I don't recall ever seeing a belly button on those motherfuckers.
To the belly button level.
But it doesn't matter. It's okay. It's just semantics. Moving on.
It is. Eden rolls her eyes, and she gets up. She walks around you, Michaelo, and she walks over to you, Luna. Your friend here doesn't seem like he wants to have a whole lot of fun, but how about you? I'm looking for a good time. He wasn't picking up on it. And she like walks her fingers up your chest.
And Luna looks her dead in the eyes. I just finished stabbing someone who looks just like you. I'll pass.
Come on, nothing sweeter than revenge than fucking your enemies. And she leans in and whispers that in your ear.
I'm not interested.
Roll me a wisdom save.
You sure you want me to do that?
I am.
Hold on.
Draven once said the same thing.
Michaelo keeps drinking. It's probably like on his 7th one right now.
22.
Michael, you for sure pass. Jesus Christ! I can't charm anybody. This is bullshit.
Right. So when you try to charm me, I recognize it. Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Luna looks her dead in the eyes. Don't try that shit with me again.
Eden pulls her hand back. I see a man of magic. Well, I'll be moseying on my way, if you will.
Tell your sister I apologize for the wound.
My sister could whoop your ass a second time. She doesn't need your apology. As she walks off.
Well, just try to be nice. Luna turns back to the table.
I think the beer in here sucks. I'm not getting any buzz.
All the barbarians get quiet the moment you say the beer is bad. The bartender.
How did he say that?
Doesn't matter. Saying the beer is bad is a cardinal sin.
Luna looks over at Michaelo.
Everybody's looking at the two of you. Everybody is eyeing you down.
I don't think the issue is the alcohol. It works just fine. I think you may be the problem, Michaelo.
What?
Hey, you. Hey, you said our beer here is bad? Huh? You think you're so cool that you can just disrespect our beer and our bar? He's like tapping you on the shell, Michaelo. The bread berry, the baker barian.
Luna, it can't be me.
I mean, you had how many of these beers?
I think I had 8.
2. Right, and you're fine. So I've had 2, and I got pretty messed up that I had a really shit fight. So I don't think the alcohol is a problem.
Oh my god.
You better listen to your friend. You disrespect our barbarian ale again, every last one of us will see you in that dirt pit over there.
Hey man, I bet I can beat you in a drinking contest.
Oh, it is so on! All the barbarians from the upper level crowd around to see a drinking game. Even Sam posts up to watch. Michaelo, the bartender starts dropping mugs in front of the two of you as you chug. Michaelo, how much beer do you think you could just drink realistically? Not in terms of tolerance, but just like volume.
Volume? I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably like 2 gallons.
Wow.
Simon, quick, do your bar math. How much beer is that? How many mugs makes 2 gallons?
That's actually not hard to figure it out.
That's why I asked you, sweetheart. I figured you'd know.
128 ounces in a gallon. 128 divided by 16 is 128 divided by 16 ounce mug is 8 beers.
So you could
for 1 gallon.
You could realistically drink 16 beers without feeling full. 16 is like the limit, though.
Yeah.
So 2 gallons of beer.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. That's how many ounces is a mug?
16.
16.
Josh is also drunk, so he's trying to figure it out.
No, I just plugged it into a thingamabob. I got 8 ounces, 10 ounces, and 12 ounces. 32 mugs for 8 ounces. But you guys did 16, so it's a little more.
16 ounces is the standard drink.
Yeah, I know. And I was like, damn, I can't believe it only went up to 12. Whatever.
Hey, Luna, you want to make some money? Put some money down on me. I'll bet you 50 gold I can outdrink you.
The barbarians riot. They damn near rage. It's a drinking competition!
Luna. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Luna says, I bet 100 gold he could win.
The bartender quickly. That's 150 gold to beat the green gentleman. Does anybody else have any wagers?
Hey, Ceras, you want to get in on this?
Why not?
Sarah should be banned from betting. She just won a huge load.
Ceras is just a winner, Luna. You just gotta be better. Alright, he's gonna have 4 checks. If this barbarian manages to pass 4 con saves, he's gonna drink 17 beers.
Wow.
Michaelo, you pick a number, and if I'm within 5 above, not below. If I'm within 5 above, counts as a pass.
You want
if
me?
I'm below at all, I lose automatically.
You want me to pick it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got your number?
Yeah.
I rolled a 19.
Nope.
You got your second number?
I have to choose a new number each time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 6.
Nope.
Damn. You got your third number?
Yep.
I rolled an 11.
Nope.
This barbarian fell out after 6 beers.
Damn.
I went 20, 19, 18, 17.
You know what's funny? That's kind of disgusting, actually. I hate you.
I made
That's
sure you
kinda
wanted that.
gross.
You wanted me to choose.
Yeah,
Well,
that was
hold on.
ingenious. That was ingenious. I can't be mad at it. That was genius, and I'm gonna be honest. I should have thought about that. Yeah, the barbarian falls out, and all of the other ones are fucking pissed that he did it.
Michael holds up one more. And he slams it on the bar.
You're a hero, Michaelo. Your name is on the wall for most beers consistently drinking at one sitting. Nobody has ever. How many beers do you go on to finish tonight, Michaelo? What's your record gonna be? What are you setting for these barbarians to never achieve?
Solid like 22 beers, but I'm like so full that I'm probably like throwing up a little bit.
Michaelo, on the wall, you see the barbarian take your mug, and he dips the bottom of it in wax, and then he smashes it on the wall over top of the kegs. He then writes your name and the number of beers you drank on the wall of fame. Congratulations, Mikey, you're a winner.
Hell
He brings
yeah.
you out a free turkey leg.
Hell yeah. And we did more gold.
Alright. And with that, everybody goes on to party into the night. Tyrum. Everybody seems to be having a good time. You are quite out of place. Can't exactly leave because Fang is probably clapping cheeks. And you can't go out the back door because, again, Goris is clapping cheeks. So, you're at a weird catch 22 where you're wallflowering. What are you doing before we end the night?
Minding my business.
Well, as you mind your business, you notice that under the seat to the right of you, there's a small news clip paper somebody was reading. And on that news clip paper, it says something about a new attraction popping up all over Evernord. Something beloved by fans. Mass attraction. And the last 3 words are acrobatics, clown, and excitement before the paper is ripped. So you can't really tell what else is a part of it. But
Okay.
yeah, you just pick up that clip about a fancy event going on all over Everton, setting up shop, bringing joy to the masses, and then moving on to wherever it is they go. But nobody's ever seen this large caravan. It's almost as if it's a ghost. But nonetheless, Rosebud and Thorn, lads.
Rose, I really liked the Barbarian. I like the Barbarian. I did not expect us to go to what is it, Votas?
Voltar.
Votar. I did not expect us to go to Votar. The roving band of barbarians. I love seeing Goris. I am going to try and see what I can do with Goris for a little bit. I'm loving the cameos. They're fucking awesome. Also, did not expect to see Themistocles. Oh, I love that so much. Really like the return of Sam and Eden. That's a Thorn. Wish that had worked out better.
Yeah.
For you, Ron, not for anybody else. For you,
Yeah.
I also wish it would have worked out better.
Both of them passed wisdom saves, and I'm not even.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm curious to see how Jay thinks about that. Rose,
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be so honest. If Tyrum had his helmet off, Eden would have stopped there first. Eden would have hawked Pretty Boy Tyrum from a mile away, and y'all can't tell me she wouldn't have.
True. That's
Oh,
true.
100%.
Of course,
Even
I think that's
one
why Tyrum kept his fucking helmet on. He didn't want any attention at all.
Josh, what makes it even funnier is
Don't
No.
tell him.
Yes, they've got to learn, David.
They
Gotta
gotta
learn.
But
Eden's lucky they're still alive.
yeah, truthfully. Bud, I'm excited to see Eden do Eden things. Bud for a night stayed in the Barbarians area. My only thorn, I guess I spent a lot of the session pretty inactive. But that's neither here nor there. All right, I'm good.
Hell yeah.
alright.
Next.
Well, I'll go next. Rose, of course, to us coming to Voltar. It's fun getting to play Goris again. Rose to Luna being the first one to challenge to train in.
Luna officially has his first multi-class level, guys. There's a little sideshow to help him Barbarian out, so we'll see what he does with that.
They have 2 levels of Barbarian.
I know, Luna. I was just saying this would have been the start of your training.
Oh.
Campaign-wise.
Rose to Ron for throwing this all together. Even though it went sideways at first. Rose to Fang getting action. I think that's great. Bud to see how things progress in the village. But to see if Cade ends up going through a wall, because that would be quite fun to see. I don't really have any thorns for this session. I had a lot of fun with everything. Yeah, that's it for me.
I guess I'll go. So Rose to the Barbarians. I've enjoyed everything about the Barbarians so far. Rose to Michaelo succeeding the charm and still going succeeding the charm save and still going along with that shit. I thought that was fucking hilarious.
I didn't even know I was getting charmed.
Because Michaelo wouldn't know what that. Michaelo wouldn't know like what that is literally. So I was like, yeah, you get a nicotine buzz. The magic's wearing off, but he didn't know that.
No, he didn't. He was like, I don't know how it feels. Exactly. Perfect. Oh man. I'll say the thorn was wrong sister. I mean, shit, but it's okay.
Lorna wanted to. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Anyway, Rose to having a little bit of fun with Raito. I'm enjoying a bigger variant of him to tease people with, and also gaslighting Ceras again. That was fun. Let me see. I enjoyed the whole thought where it seemed like for not even the group wasn't going to split, but for a moment it seemed like everyone wanted to go a different direction because shit had arisen. And I'm very glad that everything kind of worked out to the benefit of going again to the Barbarians. Rose, I'm very interested to see how our time in the land of the Barbarians is going to be. I'm looking forward to seeing something happening with Tyrum because he's very quiet and Barbarians are very boisterous. So
And
we'll
obnoxious.
see. Yes. So we'll see how well this goes. I mean, he already had a slight brush with one of them who is much larger than he is, but that wouldn't stop him.
He's only a foot taller than him.
I mean, he may be a foot taller, but he's fucking massive.
That he is.
You're like a toothpick in comparison. Anywho, yeah, that's about it for me. Just the one thorn.
Rose to actually doing D&D finally. It's been almost like a
Here,
month.
here.
It's been
has
almost
been
a
a
what?
month.
Almost a month.
I thought it's been like 2 weeks.
Been like 3.
No, it's been a month. This was week 4. If we didn't,
If we would have finished this week out without doing it, it would have been a whole month.
Yeah. It's been a while. Rose is just like Rondo with everybody just climbing up that pipe. I just came up with that like right on the spot.
And everyone found a different way to commit.
Yeah, that was great. I like that. Bud to seeing what's up with this place. Very different from anywhere else we've been.
For sure.
Yeah, no thorns.
Not one.
Well, I mean, having to wait almost a month, I guess.
That is
Definitely a
indeed
thorn.
a thorn, my good sir. Tyrum, you last but not least.
Damien didn't go, but
Yeah, he did.
Damien did go.
Yeah, he did.
he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's gone.
Rose, Rose, it finally happened. I finally got back on track with D&D. Oh fuck. Bud. Looking forward to the next big parts for everybody. Seeing what happens from here on. Damien's becoming a man, or not Damien. Fang is becoming a man. What's it called? Luna's gonna be freaking barbarian for a few levels, so that's gonna be pretty cool. Rose, it was fun to play Kydra. Thorn, lost. That was annoying. Thorn, I tired. So it's hard for me to really feel like I was doing anything that was worth contributing towards the end of this. I'm just, yeah.
Fair. Well, I mean, it's been a blast. I had a lot of fun with all these. From you guys bumming around in the pipe while figuring shit out, while literally standing in like shit water, and just to everything. Kade getting his shit kicked in, fucking Ceras making friends with the giant, Eden almost catching new exciting news and adventures out there in her life. Goris clapping all of the little twinks and femboys that he's collected over the years and making the most of it. Got some buds, being the tournament that Goris mentioned, as well as a little news slip that Tyrum read, if he remembers it, and just what everybody comes with out of this, in the next day, I don't have any thorns. This was a lot of fun. Can't wait to see what you guys do with everything.
Oh, one more rose. My big rose was telling y'all what my passive perception was. That's it.
Fuck that. Fuck you.
Oh, I would also just like to say it's very funny that last session Ron was like, "Yeah, I'm probably not going to be splitting up the party anymore," and then we almost found a way to split up the party immediately in that session.
I wasn't gonna let y'all split up. I was trying to add pressure to where we were going and how we were doing it.
Oh man,
splitting the party's tough.
Yes.
Indeed. Indubitably. Tonight was a lot of fun, guys. Good night.
Good night.